PNG maxing today again. I had VTube Studio open, and then it was lagging everything so bad. So I decided not to do that today. I hope there shouldn't be. Yeah, this should be fine. Because I had my add a reverb filter on, but I took it off, so there shouldn't be reverb. We're playing even more Fate Stay Night. Surprise. What? What happened last time? I don't remember. We'll figure it out. That's fine. No big deal. Oh, right. We finally agreed to team up with Rin Tosaka. And we're looking for any signs of somebody evil at the school. Oh, it's not gonna... Okay, that's fine. I wanted to look back a little. Well, I just have to use the power of my brain. Okay. Miss Cute Kuranin told me to... Well, not me specifically, but said to... It's a better idea to warm up before you stream. But I did not. I thought about it, but I procrastinated, and then I was like, oh, now it's time to start my stream. Okay, I guess we won't. So bear with me while my throat warms up, as I have not used it today. I mean, I've used it used it for eating and drinking and breathing, not for talking, is what I mean. Okay. I just feel awkward starting, but it's fine. Oh, speaking of, there's a voice acting audition thing I saw on Twitter that I kind of wanted to try out for. Not try out, I don't think that's the right word. Audition, I guess. But it seems kind of fun, but also, I'm scared. You only live once, I guess. The bell for homeroom rings. That's why. She should have at least warned me. I clutch my bag and start running at full speed. It's because she started running into the building while saying bye to him. After all that happened yesterday, I don't know what Fujine will say if I'm late. It's lunchtime. Temporary though, this break from class is... Oh my god. I need to put my glasses on, hold on. Okay. Temporary though this break from classes is, students rush back and forth across the whole school. Okay, won't look suspicious if I wander around now. I wolf down my lunch and head into the hallway. This really isn't the time to say I've never done anything like this. The war has already begun. So now I need to look for anything suspicious, like what Tosaka was talking about in my own way. I guess the first place to look would be wherever there's not usually anyone around. Let's see. I just hope I can make some progress without wasting this 1 hour lunch break. 1 hour is a long lunch break. When I was in school, we only had like 30 minutes. After I've searched the building, I take a look outside just to be sure. I didn't see anything strange at the athletic fields or behind the buildings, but this area seems different. Don't tell me this is... I found a few suspicious spots around campus. Behind the stairways, dead ends, empty classrooms, and other less public places. This place is different. Everyone gathers here every day, so it's far cry from isolated, deserted places I've checked. How did I not notice this earlier? This place is the most bizarre place of all. I clutch at my chest as I speak. The atmosphere here is suffocating. The heavy wind and humid air makes being here at all damned uncomfortable. As soon as I realize what I'm smelling, I find myself getting nauseous. Tosaka said that there should be base points for bounded fields. I don't know how many there are, but I think the first must be somewhere around here. If I'm right, there should be some inscriptions or sign of it somewhere. It's no use. I don't have the ability to detect magical energy, so there's no way I can find any signs that a bounded field has formed. I guess I have no choice but to report back to Tosaka. Oh, it's you. Looking for something, Emiya? Who's there? I roll around and I hear the voice. There, standing in front of the Kyoto Club dojo, is... Shinji. Hey, what a coincidence. I was actually heading that way myself. You didn't happen to see it, did you? Shinji grins. Shinji Mato seems genuinely pleased with himself. See what? I don't see anything around here. Ah, you didn't see it. I get it now. So that's why you and Tosaka were together. Yeah, teaming up with other masters is an efficient way to go. What? Shinji, don't tell me. Hey, chill, Emiya. It's between you and me. We shouldn't be hiding anything from each other. I don't know what the hell's following you around. But you got forced into this shitty role as master too, right? Shinji's so blunt about this. It's not an ounce of hesitation. He's a master, and not at all shy about it. Don't tell me, you're a master, Shinji? That's what I've been saying. But hey, don't get me wrong. I've got no intention of fighting anyone. Sure, I'll kill anyone who tries to attack me, but I won't do anything if people leave me alone. See? We're a lot alike in that regard, aren't we? Shinji giggles. From what he's saying, it's clear he's a master, but... Hi, Hamu! Hello! How are you? I'm actually surprised to learn that you're a master, Emiya, so why don't we have a little chat? One shocked master to another. A chat? I don't mind, but what are we going to be chatting about? About what's going to happen, obviously. I already told you I have no plans to fight, but the rest of the participants sure do. So it'd be best to be ready for anything that might come our way. Don't you think? It might be scary alone, but not so much if there's two of us. Is Shinji asking me to team up with him? Well, this probably isn't the best place to talk about this kind of stuff. Who knows? Who knows who might be listening? Why don't we go somewhere else? Maybe we can talk at my house. Tosaka wouldn't be able to spy on us there, and we'll be safe even if we're attacked. Bruh. Go somewhere else? Are you crazy? Lunch break's almost over, so if we wanted to talk... You're so freaking boring. So what if we skip class? Let's just go. I'm glad to know you're a master too. Don't ruin the moment. That's no reason to go. People would be suspicious if we skipped class. You just won't budge, will you? Oh, I get it. Yeah, you're right. You should be on guard. But don't worry, I'm not going to attack you, no matter what. Do you really take me for the kind of guy to stab you in the back? Well, yes. Like, obviously. But you're stupid, so... Huh? Oh, yeah. I guess I shouldn't just casually follow you, huh? Well, whatever. You have a servant hanging around you too, so I'm not gonna pick a fight with someone so dangerous. Huh? Does Shinji think I have Saber with me right now? Actually, no. Shinji just can't see the servant in spirit form. That's why he thinks I have Saber with me. Just come on. If Tosaka finds out, neither of us will live to tell the tale. Shinji starts to walk away. Guess I have no choice but to follow him. You do have a choice. You have free will. Oh my god. I'm interested to hear what Shinji has to say, so at this point I should just give up on attending afternoon classes. Oh my god. Shiro. Is he stupid? Oh, we already established that. Oh my god. We walk up the hill. We're in a residential area with Western-style houses in stark contrast to my house. I hear Tosaka's house is at the top of this hill, and I remember the Mato house is right below it, like it's trying to hide something. I bit my tongue. Ugh. The Mato house is still as impressive as I remember. I visited a few times during middle school, but I haven't been near it recently. I haven't been invited since Shinji and I drifted apart, and above all, Sakura doesn't like me coming here. It's daytime, but the mansion is dark. The whole place is designed so that sunlight doesn't get in. There's not much in the way of lighting inside. There's honestly a decent enough chance of someone smacking into a wall if they don't know the layout of the place. This way, Amiya. I'm in the living room. I don't know when he got there, but I hear Shinji's voice from the back of the mansion. Even after a year, I still remember my way around the house, so I'm able to find the living room easily enough. There's nothing in the way of lighting, even in the living room. The curtain's pulled shut, blocking out the sun. Not an artificial light either, so the place is dark and gloomy. Over here, Emiya. I turn towards the voice. There, I see Shinji sitting on a chair, and... oh my god. Castor! She's so gorgeous. And he's so ugly. A woman, dark like obsidian, standing behind him. Let me introduce her. This is my servant, Ryder. Oh wait, no, it's Ryder. My bad. They both have purple hair. I forgot. A chill runs down my spine. The chill is so intense it stings at the back of my neck. Shinji, I throw tomatoes. Please. We need to throw rocks at him. Tomatoes is too nice. I thought we were going to talk alone, Shinji. I take a step back. Don't mind her. She's just here as a precaution. I wouldn't want you taking the chance to ambush me. I'd rather have her nearby. Shinji reaches out towards his dark servant, Ryder. His fingers... ugh. I'm gonna kill him. Kill him. His fingers caressed along her waist and then stroked down her thigh. Ryder doesn't move a muscle. She's still as a statue, keeping a watch on me through veiled eyes. I imagine she can even see my fingertips shivering. Who's talking? Oh my god. Some hospitality you're showing to a guest you invited. You might be going a bit far with your caution, Shinji. It's probably just Shiro. I'm just kidding. I know perfectly well you're not the type to do something like that. Your servant's another story, though. Training this one took me a while. Ugh. It's not unusual for a servant to just ignore their master's orders, so think of this as me keeping an eye on things. A servant who doesn't obey their master? Now that I look closer, Ryder is a little different than Saber. Saber is silent, but she's not frosty. I sense only coldness from Ryder. A human almost completely lacking humanity. A dark figure that looks like the blood in its veins has discolored. She doesn't give the impression of a heroic spirit turned servant. I can only sense something inorganic, devoid of any light. So, Ryder's your way of keeping my servant in check? Can't say I love that. Sorry about that, but I'm an amateur, you know. I'm not used to this kind of stuff, unlike you. You'll have to forgive me for that. Can't say I'm exactly used to this either. That's so? Oh, then why don't you call yours out too? That'll help us understand each other. Things will be even. Yeah, let's do that. Hey, Emiya, I showed you mine, so you show me yours. Shinji really thinks Saber's right next to me. It's probably best to let him keep thinking that. I refuse. If you're just doing this to keep me in check, you shouldn't mind. That should be enough if I'm just here to talk. What the hell? Don't you get it? I said I want to see it. I don't know why you're being a little shit about it, but I think it'd be in your best interest to listen to me. Then we're done talking. I didn't come here to show off our servants. If that was what you wanted, I'm heading home. Tch, fine. You're useless as usual. He moans discontentedly and slumps further into his chair. Loser. Okay, let's talk then. There's really only one thing I wanted to talk about anyway. Oh. Ah! I keep getting confused. Yeah, as I was saying earlier, want to team up with me, Emiya? I might have become a master, but I don't know what the hell Holy Grail War even is. I'd rather work with someone I know I can trust than do this by myself. Hold up. I want to ask you something. My answer will depend on your response. What's that? You want to know why I became a master? I nod. As far as I know, Shinji's not a mage. Until I find out how Shinji was selected to be a master, I don't intend on working with him. I hear mages are the only ones who can be masters. I may be inexperienced, but I'm so bad at reading today. I may be inexperienced, but I am training in magecraft. I became a master because I formed a contract with a servant by sheer coincidence. Did you accidentally summon a servant and get dragged into the Holy Grail War too? If that's what happened with him, we're in the same boat. I don't think I'd be able to refuse his proposal to team up in that case. Huh. So you became a master by coincidence, huh? Good. That's a more reasonable explanation. Shinji giggles like it's the funniest thing he's ever heard. Well, I guess something similar happened with me. At least in that I was forced into becoming a master like you. Don't get me wrong, though. I knew what masters were, and I've known about the Holy Grail Wars forever now. Unlike your family, the Mato family is a respected line of mages. What? The Matos are a family of mages? I've never heard that before. Wait, does that mean you and Sakura, his sister, have also trained in magecraft? Calm down, Emiya. The Mato family may be a family of mages, but its power is run dry. The Mato ancestors apparently rooted themselves here along with the Tosaka family, but they couldn't adapt well to Japan. And as generations went, the magic circuits, those started to dwindle. And by the time I was born, the Mato bloodline was pretty much back to the point of being more or less ordinary humans. That's why there are no mages in the Mato family. It's just a line that used to be mages. So now the only thing that remains in your family is your knowledge of magecraft? Yeah, unfortunately. But even if we don't have any magic circuits, we're still able to learn magecraft. I managed to look up everything about masters and Holy Grail wars easily enough. I was able to keep my emotions under control when I found myself being a master because of my ancestors' teachings. I see. When I became a master, it was Tosaka who taught me about the Holy Grail wars. So, similarly, Shinji was able to understand his own situation thanks to the writing his family's passed down. In other words, you only learned about magecraft itself. Does that mean Sakura has been learning about magecraft too? Huh? You don't know anything, do you? Listen, old mage families only pass down their secret knowledge to a single person. If there are 2 children, the oldest male becomes their heir. Splitting something in 2 just dilutes its power. A mage's job is to collect 10 magecraft disciplines and crystallize them, then leave them to that heir to strengthen their bloodline. There are no exceptions, not even for family. That's why mage families don't teach magecraft to anyone other than their heirs. Children who weren't selected to be the family's successor either never learned that their family practices magecraft, or they're sent to be adopted by a different family. I see. That's a relief. I sigh in relief. I want Sakura to live a normal, peaceful life, having nothing to do with magecraft. I would never want her to get involved in a battle that forces someone to fight without reason. So now, do you get it, Emiya? I may have become a master, but I've got no power in magecraft. You, on the other hand, said you can use a little, but you have next to no knowledge of magecraft. See? Don't you think we're a good match? We were both forced to be masters. Let's work together. I don't have a problem with that. I just want to be clear, though. You're proposing this to protect yourself, right? In part, yes. But I think we'll need to work on getting rid of our immediate enemies first. I feel like she's been giving me the evil eye. Giving you the evil eye? Are you talking about Tosaka? Of course I am. She wouldn't be treating me like crap otherwise. Oh. Well? Let's use our brains a little bit, man. Listen, she'll be relentless against the other masters. You should know that by now, since you've been with her for a while. I don't know what's gotten into her, but for some reason Tosaka has warmed to you. Why would a girl who never drops her guard do that? So come on, don't you think it's our opportunity to defeat her? Shinji holds his hand out to shake. I won't be a part of that. Actually, I can't. If Shinji really wanted to protect himself, he would have asked Tosaka too, not just me. Besides, Shinji, do you know there's someone overseeing this Holy Grail war? Yeah, the priest at the church, right? I heard he was a survivor of the previous war, but I haven't met him. He seems annoying. I'm not a mage, so I don't want anyone to push their rules on me. Shinji's contradicting himself. If he really wanted to stop fighting, he should have gone straight to Kodamine. Shinji, did you know there's a bounded field set up over the school? Yep, I didn't notice, but Ryder told me. What about it? Isn't it your doing? Tosaka said it was the work of a master at school. Oh, well, it's not me. I know there's another master at our school, so it's probably them. Huh? Tosaka said there's only one other master. I wouldn't recommend just blindly trusting Tosaka. Either way, she's wrong. Tosaka's trying to trace masters by sensing their magic circuits, right? If so, I wouldn't be one of the masters she could detect, since I don't have magic circuits to begin with. From the very beginning, it wouldn't even be a blip on the other master's radars. I see. The presence of mages or command spells ultimately activate through magical energy. But if someone without magical energy becomes a master, the only way to identify them would be seeing them directly. Tosaka's method of seeking out people with their own magical energy wouldn't lead her to masters like Shinji. Shinji doesn't have a single one of the traits Tosaka is expecting in a master. I see. So Tosaka must be sensing a different master. I should warn Tosaka about this when I get home. With that settled, there's no point in me staying here any longer. Hey, Emiya, what about our partnership? I'll have to refuse. I'm not gonna help you defeat Tosaka. Besides, she hasn't done anything. I know I'll have to fight her one day, but I trust her right now, and I want to keep on trusting her. Well, when something does happen, it'll be too late. But if that's how you feel, I'm not gonna push it. I'll wait it out and see, just like you. Surprisingly, Shinji gives up. He doesn't try and stop me from going home, and he doesn't send Ryder to attack me. Shinji really is a complicated guy. He may act like a jerk, but he seems to try and play fair in his own way. Whatever you say, Shido. Hey, Shinji, I know I'm harping on this, but does Sakura know about you? She doesn't, and I don't intend on telling her. I'm the heir of the Mato family. Sakura can just remain my little sister and be none the wiser. That would be great. I don't want Sakura's life to change. Ha. Fine. Since I'm her big brother, I should be thanking you for being so concerned about Sakura. Okay, let me tell you something good, Emiya. I don't know who it is, but one of the masters has set up a nest for themselves in the temple. What? The temple? You mean Ryoto Temple? Yeah, according to my servant, there's a witch living there in the mountains. She's supposedly collecting a bunch of souls, so things are gonna get ugly if nobody does anything about her. What? If that's true, that makes 5 masters. And if this witch is collecting a massive amount of souls, there's a high probability it's the cause of what came up in the news this morning. That's all I've got for you. Ryder, see him out. You're not to harm Emiya since he's on our side. Shinji orders Ryder, and she walks closer to me. No, well, that's... Don't worry about it. I'm responsible for your safety as long as you're in my house. It wouldn't do for you to get hurt or anything like that. Oh, Ryder, you only have to see him as far as the front door. Once he's out of the house, he's not my concern, but treat him well until then. Shinji retreats back into the back room. I silently look towards Ryder. Hey, girl. The black-garbed Ryder says nothing. What surprises me, though, is that when I take a closer look, I notice she has a graceful and innocent-looking face, whatever that means. Her floor-length purple hair exudes a foul odor of blood, but at the same time, she is unbelievably beautiful. I realize I'm staring because of her appearance, and I'm embarrassed for a moment, but I feel like her face and her outfit just don't match at all. If I had to boil her down to a single phrase, she's like a priestess dripping in blood. Oh my god. She's both holy and evil. Ryder is a walking contradiction. Actually, why are all heroic spirits so beautiful? As I think this, I find myself looking up at Ryder's face. Out of sheer wow. She's pretty tall for a woman. She's usually 170 centimeters tall. That's not that tall. Priestess dripping in blood is very fitting for Ryder, right? Like, wow. This really isn't the time for calm observation. Being alone with her is a problem in itself. I should hurry out of the Mato mansion. Ryder sticks with me all the way to the entrance. I don't know about this. She doesn't even seem alive, but maybe she'll answer if I try to talk with her. Ryder, was what Shinji said earlier true? I ask, not really expecting a response. There's no change in Ryder, just her long hair fluttering in the wind. I figured as much. Sorry for asking such a stupid question when we're supposed to be enemies. I step out through the door, raising my hand to show her my appreciation for seeing me out. But then He did not lie. There's a witch living in the mountains. Huh? Ryder, you must proceed with caution if you intend to challenge her. The witch knows how the minds of men work. Ryder speaks indifferently. I realize her voice is drawing me in, and I shake my head to clear it. Thanks for the warning. And take good care of Shinji. As you can see, he's a bit of a pain, but I hope you can protect him. I catch myself getting surprised, but I manage to reply. I guess that was funny because you are a noble soul. I can see why Shinji warmed to you. Oh. Ryder giggles softly, then disappears into the Mato house. She's so sweet. I walk down the hill and return to the intersection. If I walk towards the residential area on the other side, I'll be heading home, but there's a master at Ryoto Temple, huh? It's about an hour's walk towards the mountain from here. The desolate mountain road eventually reaches the gates of Ryoto Temple. Ryoto Temple is a big temple up on the mountains. It's about the size of our school. The cemetery is large. The temple itself is like a small world of its own, with about 50 training monks living on its grounds. The people in town use the Ryoto Temple for various purposes, but they also respect it as a sacred place that shouldn't be entered lightly. Now that I think about it, I haven't been to Ryoto Temple recently. I haven't been there ever since I stayed there for some mental training last summer. I know temple life is harsh during the winter, so I was thinking about visiting during winter break. Oh. What's a guy who cut afternoon class doing here? Speak of the devil. I run into Ryoto Temple's heir, Issei Ryoto, on the road. Hey there, is school over? Obviously. I don't have anything to do for student council, so I was heading home. Is something wrong? You looked like you were staring up at the mountain. No, there's nothing wrong. I just felt like going home. Teachers would be out of a job if people like you just cut classes whenever they felt like it. Anyway, I'm curious why you're staring at the mountains. It's nothing, but can I ask you something? Has anything strange happened recently? Change is a constant, but it doesn't lead to big, dramatic developments. The mountain is always at peace, and peace is the focus of daily life. Issei, I'm being serious here. How dare you? So am I. He's so cute. Guess you are. Sorry to bother you. It's fine, as long as you understand. I'd never kid around with you, Emiya. Issei clears his throat to calm himself down. Though I do have to report that there's been a change. That said, I'm not entirely sure how to explain it. Hi, Ash! Yeah? A change at the temple? He's pouting. Cute. Yeah, but not on the mountains. However, the situation has left everyone in the temple restless. We have a guest at the temple, and they're apparently an acquaintance of my father, but the awkwardness is because of them. She's a beautiful woman, which makes it a touchy subject. Hi, how are you? I hope you've been having a good day. Honestly, I don't know why there's such a fuss over a woman. A woman? Does Ryoto Temple have any nuns? No, but they've made an exception for her, and are letting her use a room until the wedding happens. Well, she really is beautiful, so I have to admit that even I get captivated by her looks whenever I go out and fetch water from the well. You're good, just been cleaning up. Yay! That's good to hear. Good luck on your cleaning. What do you mean an exception? Issei, hey, are you even listening? Apologies, this is why women are bad news. Reject lust, Issei. Calm down, Issei. Dude. He's so silly. The student council president mumbles some sort of sutra. Hello? Are you okay, Issei? I'm quite alright. I'm just not as disciplined, so it's a matter of training harder. I can tell he's not listening. Oh my god. Issei continues to mumble, giving himself a pep talk, and disappears into the town's outskirts. Bruh. By the time I get back home, the sun is almost setting. And just like yesterday, I'm the first one to get back. Sakura and Fujine will probably get here soon too, and Tosaka will come home later on. I'll mention what I learned from Shinji after Sakura and Fujine go home. There's no point in talking in secret when those two are around. Having decided on that, I'd better prepare dinner. This guy, for real. Tosaka beat me with her cooking skills last night, and I need to do something to improve Fujine's mood. The secret ingredient to a great dish is time and effort rather than love. If I want to guarantee my win, I'll have to spend double the time I usually would on cooking. And so, here's what happened. I didn't lose. Tosaka, you're such a meanie. Let me reiterate, I'm not talking about the food's taste. According to you, tonight's dinner was the best you've ever tasted, so why not share it with everyone? I don't think that's what you meant. You said you didn't want to eat the food Shiro made. I was only talking about breakfast. I'll eat dinner like everyone. And Emiya and I also made... Oh my god. And Emiya and I made an arrangement to take turns cooking dinner. So what reason is there for me to not eat? If you don't like that, you're welcome to take my turn cooking tomorrow. Ugh, so brazen. She strikes it right at my weakness. Damn, I never imagined you were such a bad student. And with that, Fujine reluctantly returns the wooden container of rice to the dining table. 5 servings of my specialty mixed rice safely returned to the dining table. Come on, Fujine, I made plenty of food today, so there's no need to hoard it. Made enough rice and side dishes for everyone. Munch, munch. You may be right, senpai, but this might be a bit too much, even for you. Clack, clack. Yes, a double-tiered barrel with food enough for 4 people is certainly over the top. Oh my god. Chomp, chomp. It's not a barrel, it's a round wooden container for rice. The main... Okay. The main dish is rice today, so I made extra. If we have any leftovers, I'll make them into rice balls for lunch tomorrow. Munch, munch. So glad they're adding those sound effects. The onomatopoeias. Oh, can I get in on that lunch thing? I don't like fried rice made for leftover rice, but this is exceptional. There's all kind of stuff in this rice. What's inside? Chew, chew. Only rice, munch, munch. Oh my god. This is basically mushroom mixed rice, correct? And instead of using bean curd, you mix the yuzu citrus to make it aromatic. Such detail. Clank, clank. Sorry. Anyway. Fine, I'm gonna eat this all by myself. Just you watch. Fujie must have given up monopolizing the wooden container of rice, but she starts to shovel food in her mouth with alarming speed. The moment her rice bowl is empty, she thrusts it out, requesting another helping. That's fine, but you really don't need to rush. There's plenty, Fujine. Don't mind me, I'm gonna eat all the food that you made, Shiro. I won't be letting some stranger who just barged into our lives eat any of this food. Go relax. Fujine snatched the rice bowl. Huh? I really don't get it. Oh. Sakura laughs uncomfortably. Tosaka looks exasperated and ignores Fujine, and Saber just sits and eating her food. I worked pretty hard to make all this, but it's looking like that might have backfired. The dinner, which I'd intended to make Tosaka admit defeat, ended boisterously thanks to Fujine's eccentric behavior. I'll be heading home, senpai. Yeah, Fujine, get Sakura home safely. Yeah, I know, don't worry. Fujine takes Sakura's hand and they turn to go. What? You're looking at me weird, Shiro. Of course I am. No normal person could even move after eating so much. You think so? I felt a bit full, but it was fine after I finished eating it all. And the problem is that Taiga doesn't even realize that people have limits. You can't really expect something like that from a wild tiger. Hopefully we can try to keep her contained so she doesn't run wild in polite society. Girl, okay? Her whimsy never dies. See you tomorrow. Don't stay up too late, you two. Yes. Good night, senpai. Yep, night, Shiro. I see the two off and go back to the living room. I mentioned I had something to tell them after dinner, so Tosaka and Saber are sitting in the living room looking serious. Oh, she changed? Okay. Good work today. So, what did you want to tell us? It's about the other masters. There's something I wanted to tell you too. Saber brows furrows slightly. As a servant, her life is focused on combat rather than a peaceful daily routine. I still don't think her wounds have completely healed. Even with her healing powers, the chest wound Lancer's noble phantasm inflicted won't heal quickly. With that in mind, I hesitate to tell them about Shinji. I'm the same as Shinji. I want to avoid fighting as much as I can, and I don't think it's right for a young girl like Saber to wield a sword. Shiro, do you not have something to tell us? Oh, yeah, let me get right to the point. I met Ryder and her master today. What? Ryder's master? When did that happen? That is absurd. What were you thinking, meeting an enemy master alone? Whoa, hold on. Calm down. It's okay. I didn't get hurt or anything. Don't get so mad. Do not get mad. No, I'm certainly not angry. I'm simply stupefied by your actions, Shiro. Ditto. Well, there's no point in getting angry over what's done. So explain yourself, Shiro. Tosaka and Saber are glaring at me, obviously furious. Crap. I knew they would say something about me being rash, but I never imagined they would be so livid. I feel like they're not that mad. They're fine. I met the master this afternoon. I just followed him because he said he wanted to talk and I didn't fight him or anything. Yeah, I can tell. So what kind of person was Ryder's master? What sort of person? It was Shinji. He called out to me when I was walking around school for sources of the bounded field. He said he wanted to talk, so I followed him to the motto house. They're just side-eyeing him, literally. What? Shinji? You mean the Shinji? Drinking water. Yeah. Ryder was obeying Shinji, and he knew about the Holy Grail War. Apparently the Manto family is a noble family of mages. Good drinkings. Is that a compliment to me, or? Scratch his head. Yes, that's true, but that's impossible. The Mato family should have completely diminished by now. No matter what they tried, no child of the Mato family could have magic circuits. It's like, okay. I see. I think that's lovely. Thank you. I appreciate it. Tosuka seems pretty sure of what she's saying. If she says so, then Shinji and Sakura really don't have any magic circuits. Yeah, Shinji said the same thing, but he said he still knows about magecraft, and that since he's the eldest male, that knowledge was passed down to him, so Sakura doesn't know anything. Anyway, that means he's a master similar to me. He doesn't have any magical energy, so you weren't able to detect him. I see. My mistake. I should have known there would be cases like him. As long as he had the grimoires laying around, he could certainly become a master. That means he saw right through everything I was doing. How could I be so careless? Tosuka's beating herself up for what she's done so far. She may be almost flawless, but it seems like she can be kind of ditzy too. The problem is, most of those... What? I gotta look up this word too. Gaffe. An unintentional act or remark causing embarrassment to its originator. A blunder. Interesting. The problem is, most of those gaffes turn out to be fatal. I screwed up. I should have kept a closer eye on Shinji. Had I known, I wouldn't have let him construct that bounded field. Oh, about that, Shinji said he wasn't the one who set up the bounded field over the school. He said there's another master at school. Yeah, I suppose that would be true. It's pretty obvious there's a master at school we're not aware of. But, Shido, don't tell me you believed Shinji when he said he wasn't the one who set up the bounded field. No, I'm not that much of a sucker. Well, as long as Shinji is in our school, I'd give it a 50-50 chance that it's his doing. The other half is done by the other master. 50-50, huh? If you think that's the ratio, you really are a sucker. Well, whatever. Your optimism is what makes you who you are, and that's probably why Shinji thought it would be okay to reveal his identity to you. Anyway, what did you talk to Shinji about? He asked whether I wanted to team up with him. Shinji has no intention of fighting, and it sounded like he wanted to work with someone so long as he knew them. Don't tell me you... No, you turn this kind of thing down normally, right? I already teamed up with you anyway. Even if I were to answer, I should first consult you too. Aww. That's sweet. Oh, right, that's true. But did you say you turned him down? Yeah, I know I said I would have consulted you about this, but I made my decision about Shinji on my own. There isn't much to talk to you about anyway. Oh, but did I still do something rash? Not really. I think you made the right call. Besides, he was only asking you, so there's no room for me to butt in anyway. The way she mumbles makes her seem, well, not quite herself. That was all I talked to Shinji about. I saw Ryder too, but it didn't seem like she was that powerful of a servant to me. She's definitely not like Berserker, and she didn't seem as intense as Lancer. Ryder seemed decent. If Master felt that way, then it's likely true, but a servant's true power is determined by their noble phantasm. Until we find out who Ryder truly is, please do not let your guard down around her, Shiro. Yeah, I have no clue which hero Ryder is. You know, Lancer and Berserker obviously look like heroes, but Ryder didn't quite have that same aura. I felt like she was different from typical servants. Different from typical servants, you say? I do not quite understand, but do you think you'd be able to explain Shiro's discomfort, Bean? Oh, yeah, I guess I understand, at least logically. You see, the Master influences which heroic spirit is summoned as a servant, so because of that, Master and servant tend to be similar. For example, if the master is a noble person, they summon a heroic spirit of a similar disposition. On the other hand, a deeply scarred, traumatized person is likely to summon a servant with similar experiences. So that's probably why Shiro felt something off from Ryder. A master with a twisted personality might summon a vengeful ghost close to a heroic spirit rather than a hero. A vengeful ghost close to a heroic spirit. Is this what you meant before? That's right. A tyrant who enjoys the sight of blood and does not think twice about killing. There are plenty of heroes famous only for their brutality, so it wouldn't be a surprise for someone like that to become a servant as well. Is that true? Now that I think about it, I smelled blood on Ryder, but I didn't get the impression she was a bloodthirsty murderer. That's all I have on Ryder. There's one more thing, and this might be the most important point. According to Ryder, there's apparently a master in Ryoto Temple. Someone is collecting magical energy from everyone in town. What do you two think of that? Ryoto Temple? You talking about that temple at the top of the mountain? Yeah, that's the one. Do you know anything about it, Tosoka? Actually, not at all. I've never been to Ryoto Temple. I don't know what kind of master would be up there, but a normal one wouldn't think to set up camp in a desolate place like that. Yeah, I was pretty surprised when I heard that there's a master at Ryoto Temple. Being there might not draw much attention, but there are tons of monks living at the temple. We would definitely hear about it if they pulled something strange. I don't buy it. Even if it were true, Ryoto Temple is way out in the sticks. If they were to cast a net across Miyama and Shinto, that would be powerful magic, but a waste of magical energy. Even if they collected magical energy from such a wide range, executing such a large-scale magecraft would be impossible. Tosoka thinks for a moment, looking troubled. I'm relying on her experience here, so I can't interrupt her. Actually, Shiro's story is plausible. If that master is able to take hold of the temple, they would likely be able to execute magecraft of that caliber effortlessly. Huh? Do you know about Ryoto Temple, Saber? I haven't taken you there yet. Have you forgotten, Shiro? I participated in the previous Holy Grail War. I know this town very well, and I know about the ley line that formed at the temple. A ley line? Hold on. That's what's at my house. Why would there be two ley line centers in one area? I do not know why, but that temple is like a sanctuary for mages. I hear all lifelines in this area flow towards the temple, so it's the perfect point to collect souls. A mage would simply have to tap into its natural flow to collect life forces from the town. That's the first I've heard of it. But if it's true, it would certainly be possible for someone to steal life force from the entire city. So that area is spiritually powerful, right? That's just obvious. Otherwise people wouldn't have built a temple up there in the first place. Of course, you don't have to tell me that. I figured as much. Temples and shrines have traditionally been built where there are gods to protect the town. Monks don't pray to the gods and Buddha to offer people blessing. Instead, their job is to seal up any areas that people believe are unlucky, to ward off calamity. So based on that, it's no surprise that the mountain where Ryoto Temple is located is a special place. Hey, don't tell me you thought Ryoto Temple was there just for show. What's wrong with that? I thought it was just some temple because there aren't any practicing... Oh my god. Looking up another word. A worker of wonders and performers of miracles, a magician. Thaumaturge. Practicing thaumaturges, what's that? Oh. They're people who help spirits go to heaven by means other than sutra readings, worship, or prayer. An enlightened person can pull it off just through Shinto and Buddhist rites, but monks who aren't as experienced aren't able to reach that level, so they add their own powers to cast spells just like us. There's an organization for those people here in this country. I don't know much about them, though, since they're nothing like the Mages Association. Learning new words, yay! But more importantly, we should focus on the temple. The writer throwing all his anthropology knowledge, literally. If that temple's built on a ley line, masters would jump at any chance to seize it at the earliest opportunity, so why would the other masters overlook it? Because Ryoto Temple's there. It's under surveillance, so it wouldn't be abused. All the monks at Ryoto Temple are real priests in training. They're not outliers like us. It'd be easy for a master to... another word. Cajole, persuade. My god. They're not outliers like us, so it'd be easy for a master to cajole people like them. No, that's incorrect, Reen. It'd be indeed easier for a master to gain control of that temple, but the mountain is surrounded by a bounded field, which proves the problematic for masters. Like, why didn't they just say persuade? They're like, let me pull out my thesaurus. Reen reads thesauruses in her free time. Huh? A bounded field that would be trouble for us. Yes, some sort of thaumaturgy is at work, which removes everything other than natural spirits from that mountain. It does not affect humans, but servants are quite vulnerable to it. Gets rid of everything other than natural spirits. Does that mean servants can't set foot on that mountain? It's not impossible, but our abilities will likely be considerably weakened. It is like receiving a command spell order not to enter that place. Then how is the master at Ryoto Temple able to maintain their servant up there? In fact, the temple itself is not under the bounded field. I also hear that it works like a boundary which protects the temple. The bounded field just repels anything approaching from outside. It has no other function. So once you're inside, there's no thaumaturgy that controls servants. But that's weird, and closing the temple like that would cut off the ley line. There should be at least one pathway in, or it wouldn't be a central point. That is right. If you think in terms of the temple, it cannot refuse visitors approaching by way of its main entrance. Following this logic, it is my understanding that the main road leading to the temple does not have a bounded field cast over it. The main gate is the only place that does not have power to command servants like us. I see. I guess that's logical. If all the gates were completely closed off, the air inside would grow stagnant, so there's one main gate. That's all I can tell you. So please draw your own conclusions. If you have determined there's a master present, then there's only one thing to do. I know what Saber wants to say. Her eyes are telling me that she knows that since we know the enemy's location, we just need to attack. But I'm gonna pass. It feels like a trap, and honestly I don't want to make a move based on only the information we have now. If we're going into the enemy's own base, we should wait until we know what sort of servant they have. That is unexpected. I thought you would be the first to suggest fighting. Insult me if you want. Archer's not back to his full strength, so I'm going to remain a spectator for now. Understood. Then Shiro, let us head over to the temple by ourselves. Girl, no. No. Saber's matter of fact about it, but I'm... like, I don't wanna. I don't wanna. It seems like a really dumb idea. Like, Saber. No, I agree with Tosaka. We shouldn't be going there yet. What? Are you saying you will not fight either? That is ridiculous. What was the point of me resting then? We must strike first, especially now that we know where our enemy is. I know that, but we need to wait, Saber. If the master at Ryota Temple is so thoroughly prepared, they'll have set a trap for us. Rushing in without a plan is suicide. Tosaka's right. We should at least wait until Archer's recovered. These are the risks we must always face. I do not expect victory without injury or setback. Even if the enemy's traps pierce my body, I can fight on so long as I have my head. No matter how badly injured I am, it is worth the risk if we can defeat its master, is it not? Don't be such a fool. Who would ever say it's okay to get hurt? It's fine going in not knowing the risks, but a suicidal mission is stupid. As your master, I can't let you do something so dangerous. Going over to Ryota Temple would be suicide, no question. The lone road leading up to the temple is sure to be packed with traps or obstacles, maybe both. It's one thing to go in expecting the dangers, but doing it without a plan to deal with them is suicidal. No matter how powerful Saber is, she's still held back by my weakness. I would hate for her to push herself to fight and end up... If it ends up like it did last time, I can't agree to just charge in blindly. I did not think to hear you say... Oh my god. I did not think to hear you say such a thing again. Listen, Master. Servants are meant to get hurt. I will not allow my master to avoid battle simply for fear of that eventuality. Fine. It doesn't matter if you don't allow it. If you're gonna keep being so reckless, I'll stop you as many times as I have to. If you don't like that, then hurry up and heal yourself. You're still not fully healed, are you? Not so much that it should interfere with my ability to fight. Delaying combat because you are concerned about a wound is pointless. Saber just won't change her mind about fighting. Why doesn't she understand no matter what I say? Yeah? Well, I'm not budging. You lost to Berserker before. Are you gonna push through and keep on fighting so we can both be defeated again? You've gotta be kidding me. I don't want to get killed all over again. And then I expected Saber to argue. Instead, she just draws a breath and... That was cruel, Shiro. Her tone is apologetic. I'm sorry to be unfair, but I'm still not willing to attack yet. I know I can't let the master at Ryota Temple do as they please, but we're in no condition to fight. If we rush in now and are defeated, then who'll stop the master at Ryota Temple? Listen, we're going to attack, but only after your wound is healed, and we're in peak condition. If you have a problem with that, go find another master. Oh my god. Understood. If master insists. Oh. Like, she was obviously right, but I feel bad for her. Saber's voice is quiet as she answers, and then she falls silent. Our conversation ends there. Tosaka and Saber go back to their rooms. I'm left alone in the living... My god. Left alone in the living room and find myself starting to regret what I did. Well, it's too late. I'm not... What are you regretting, man? Oh, I could have said it differently, so why did I have to say it the way I did? Akira! Leave me alone! Why was I only able to convince her with words that cut her so deep? Oops. Interlude. It's a quiet, windless night. It's past midnight. Darkness blankets the sky. The town itself is like a dark sea, illuminated only by moonlight. Overhead, the clouds move across the sky. At ground level, there's not a breath of wind. Higher up, The air must be roaring as clouds swim by. There's at least some wind. Maybe she hears the inaudible wind. She mutters quietly as she looks up into the windy sky. The young girl known as Saber stands quietly in the middle of the yard, glaring up at the sky. Her golden hair is beautiful even in the dark of night. Her clear green eyes remain on the moon as it flickers in and out of view. She glances towards the corner of the yard once. There's an old shed. Her lord sleeps there. If you say you will not fight, fine. Girl, are we serious? You should read audiobooks. Thank you. I feel like, I don't know, I could probably do it. There's a heavy clang. The son of iron melts into darkness without reaching anyone's ears. You would listen to it? Oh my god. Thank you, Mama. Maybe I'll look into that. My voice is super calming. Oh my god. Thank you. I will see. The son of iron melts into the darkness without reaching anyone's ears. The moon hides, then reveals itself once again. As the clouds above float past, the girl's appearance changes radically. Solid, heavy armor. She can no longer be called a girl in her blue... Uh-oh, another word. Raiment. Literally just clothing. Okay. Thesaurus of Mice and Men would low-key go hard if you've read it. Maybe we'll do a book reading stream someday. It really is an audiobook, but with pictures and sound effects. Well, audiobooks have sound effects sometimes. Now she is shrouded in steely armor, woven the magical energy intense enough that it would overwhelm all others. In her hand, she holds an invisible sword, concealed by the same magical energy that surpasses human understanding. The figure, once considered undefeatable in the battlefield, proves that someone like her still exists in this day and age. Only books I can read are picture books, hell yeah. Sycloid book reading stream! What book would you want to hear? 'Cause, like, I don't know. Though her sword is invisible, the majestic air she exudes proves her exceptional skill as a swordsman. This is what has made her Saber, the hero of the sword, said to be the strongest of all the 7 servants, a knight among knights who remains ever civil and acts according to her lord's will. Whatever the other heroic spirits may be like, she remains the ideal swordsman who would never defy her lord. I survived series. Okay. I don't really read enough to say, it's bleh. That's okay. Me neither. I've only got, like, a couple. I've only got, like, manga and, like, classic literature. But that ends tonight. She is here, defying her lord's orders. She's gonna go fight. Imagine this is like a bad ending. Whatever. Rather, she's not truly disobeying her lord. This is her way of bringing her lord victory, the result of her own determination. He is too naive. If he continues on this path, it will only lead to death at another master's hands. But this master will never change in his ways. Classical literature. I have, like, a few of Osamu Dazai, and then I have a couple F. Scott Fitzgerald books, and looking at my shelf, I have Um, Call of Cthulhu. I have a book of Edgar Allan Poe short stories. I have a couple Dostoevsky. I also have a set of Sherlock Holmes books. I think that's it. Bungo Stray Dog Stormbringer. Yeah. Did you ever read that? I wonder why. Yeah. Nobody's shocked. It's all because of Bungo Stray Dogs. Surprise! But this master will never change his ways, then it must be her duty to be heartless. If her master will not fight, then his sword must. It's on your list, okay. Sure. I love Sherlock Holmes, right? I got those also because of a manga. I got it because of Moriarty the Patriot, which is my all-time favorite anime. Maybe not manga, but anime. The manga's really good. Me when I lie about everything? Okay. Then give it back. I miss it. I want to read it again. Oh, okay. No peaches then. Can I at least have my book? My wounds have not healed. I cannot accept a supple. I cannot expect a supply of magical energy from Master. But that still poses no hindrance in battle. After confirming her own abilities, she returns her gaze to the moon. What day's good for you, twin? I don't know. Like any day. I wake up past 4 p.m., so... She has no concern for this shed where her lord sleeps any longer. Okay. Now that she's armed and wearing her armor, the only thing on her mind is defeating her enemies. Yeah, 4. I stay up until 8, okay? Yes, p.m. The moon darkens. The moment a large cloud covers the sky, Saber jumps over the walls of the mansion grounds. She runs through the darkness. The silvery swordsman rushes through the sleeping town. She has but one destination, Yodo Temple, sitting at the heart of sacred mountains on the town's outskirts. We work on Sycloid time. Yeah. I just actually live on the other side of the world. Did you not know that? Even Saber understands how difficult it will be to single-handedly defeat the master lurking in the temple. I feel like this is going to end up in a bad ending. Shido is correct. She is bound to suffer great injury, or at worst die herself. Who is Zulu? What the hell are you talking about? How can she call herself a servant if she cannot do the impossible? Sycloid time is awesome. It's basically the same as my time, and I live on the literally other side of the world. Yeah. Yep. I do it for you. Absolutely. Servants are driven by their superior abilities and unassailable pride. They are proud as heroes and have earned that confidence in the numerous battles they fought. As heroic spirits, those whose... oh my god. Oh. It's just a different word for it. Okay. Yes, for you specifically. I like talking to you so much that I just decided to change my schedule for you. As heroic spirits whose lore has been passed down and respected since ancient times, they cannot lose no matter who they face. She cannot even imagine defeat. She is no exception, however, much of her innocence may still be left to her. Oh ho ho. Being granted the title of Saber is all the more reason she cannot ignore that pride, and that pride will not allow her to just sit by and do nothing when she can face her enemy. Kya? What are you kyaing for, Hamu? And so she must brave any traps that may await her, and face her enemy even if she is alone. What are you kyaing to, Ash? You people. If she has no chance of winning, then she must simply use her sword to create one. Her sword is a celebrated blade. It has cut countless enemies down. As long as she has invisible air, there's nothing for her to fear. Oh my god. Do you have the Insta of the person who made the Jermiku picture? I have a commission idea. I think I have their Twitter. You can probably find it. Sycloid Sama is benevolent. Okay. You really like me, huh? Oh ho ho. I'm looking up my Jermiku commission artist. What's your commission idea? Oh, they have... I'm just saying what's on my mind, okay? I wouldn't make fun of you. Fan service galore. Not even doing it on purpose. I think they cleared their Twitter. So I don't know where they are. Particles. Hell no. Yeah, they don't have any posts anymore. Oops. Uh-oh. Like TJ do it. You better pay him. She runs through the mountain pass and up the road leading to the temple. After she cuts through the mountain pass, an imposing stone staircase awaits her. This is certainly different than the Ryoto temple she remembers. The air is stagnant. Maybe. If you don't pay him, I will kill you. Like, find a different artist. There's plenty on Twitter. The wind is barren. The land's lifeline was contaminated long ago. This place is a land of death. The moment one enters, there can be no escape. Okay. Not even gonna read that. She does not hesitate. Saber does not so much as break stride as she runs up the steps. Scenery flies by. Her footsteps echo on the stone staircase, and the mountain begins to stir. The stairs are long, stretching across a great distance. The temple gates are far even for Saber, who shoots up the stairs like an arrow. So long are the stairs that it is impossible for one to pass through the gate undetected. An ambush surely awaits along the way. Reaching the gate will not be easy. Whatever scheme may await her, she must simply smash through them and keep moving. Nothing will stop her. Even were Berserker to appear before her, she would break through. Such is her determination, her confidence. She reached the top. Just as she is about to reach the temple gates, the obstacle presents itself. Hello, Gakpo. Ugh. Saber stops. Despite her determination to push through no matter what enemy she faces, she is surprised by what she finds. It appears so naturally, like a breeze. The man appears before her, lacking any trace of enmity. Oh god. Like, he literally just looks like... Is that how you pronounce it? Gakpo? Hold on. Gakpo. Yup. It's just the same guy. Oops. What was I looking up? Enmity. The state or feeling of being actively opposed or hostile to someone or something. The man appears before her, lacking any trace of enmity, but leaves not a single opening for an attack. Oh my god, Vocaloid! Where's Miku? Saber stops and readies her invisible sword. The man before her, backlit by the moon, ignores Saber's menacing glare as if it were nothing to him. A samurai. She has heard about them, but she is bewildered by the sight of one. This is her second Holy Grail war. Even though she has seen many other heroic spirits, this is her first time seeing a servant like him. Sweat beads on Saber's brow. She isn't afraid, rather she is struggling to comprehend the situation. It is not as if she has never encountered strange servants. Certainly there is no stranger and more mysterious servants than the archer of the previous war. Oh my god. I hate that guy. 70s reference. What the hell, sure. By comparison, the servant before her is hardly frightening and possesses no incredible weaponry. And that is exactly what makes it strange. She senses nothing from the man. There's no doubt he is a servant, but he seems to possess neither a noble phantasm nor magical energy. He should be an easy foe. Their fight should end in a single blow. She's poeting, but her instincts give her one very simple warning. Don't underestimate him. The servant has a means of inflicting instant death. She can't get closer. His katana is unconventionally long for a Japanese sword, making it hard to gauge spacing, but more than that, Saber's position puts her at a huge disadvantage. The man stands at the top of the stairs, and Saber stands below him. He's about 5 meters from her. His sword will reach her before she can rush him, but she feels nothing from his sword. Repelling it should be easy. She should not be afraid to step in, but Saber senses somehow that she should not. Saber adjusts her grip on her sword and glares at the enemy ahead of her. She may not know his identity, but she should at least be able to determine his class. I ask of you, what servant are you? Saber doesn't expect an answer. After a brief smile. Servant assassin, Sasaki Kojiro. The servant's reply is given in a sing-song voice. Sorry, that was not read in a sing-song voice. Oh, Saber cannot help but be surprised. Servants generally conceal their identities. What sort of servant would so bluntly and proudly give his name? You... why? Why? What a boorish question. It is only polite to introduce myself before a duel. All the more so against an opponent so beautiful as you. How odd, then, that you should react as you have. He's such a gentleman, true. The man who introduced himself as Sasaki Kojiro, the assassin, appears to enjoy Saber's confusion. He's kind of purple long hair. Sorry. Readjusting my chair. There's no way Saber knows. She has no idea the servant is a swordsman who wields a long sword called Monohoshizao, and was rumored to have been an unrivaled swordsman during the Keicho era in Japan. Knowing, of course, would change nothing. The man's origin is unknown, and even his existence is uncertain. His story was told only by word of mouth. There's perhaps only one person in the world who knows the true identity of the man who was hailed as the greatest swordsman in the world, the man who never left a mark in history, but was Sasaki Kojiro's arch enemy, and the only one to have ever defeated him. So how can this man be called a hero? The assassin, Sasaki Kojiro, is a presence far removed from Saber herself, who among heroic spirits could know the ability of a swordsman, who could not himself normally be a heroic spirit. However, two things are clear for her. One is that the man before her is an enemy, and the other is that he has willingly identified himself. You are certainly correct. A knight's honor demands revealing oneself when addressing, and that one should return a gesture in kind. Saber's voice is grave. Revealing her true name poses an immense risk. She cannot reveal her true name, even under torture, nor does she have any intention of doing so. However, this is only in the name of her pursuit of victory. For the same reason, she cannot tarnish her knight's honor. Girl, get over it. Kojiro, you said. Assassin I am. Say no more. I know you are the sort who must give you name in kind if I do so first. It was I who was boorish. The man descends the stairs gracefully. Assassin confronts Saber, taking slow steps down the stairs. I need not know my enemy in this way. If we are to battle, we shall speak with our blades. Oh, he's got blue hair, not purple hair, my bad. Am I wrong, Saber? What? This should be no surprise. I do not know what you are holding, but the murderous intent surrounding you most certainly belongs to a swordsman. He's so handsome. Oh my god. That dazzling, beautiful aura of a swordsman. You can only be Saber. He takes a step closer. Assassin descends the stone steps, and he points his sword at Saber. I do not care to know your true name. All that matters to me is that the servant known as Saber falls by my blade. There's nothing to discuss. Is that not what it is to be a servant in any case? The swordsman laughs joyfully. I see. Yes, that is true. As Saber speaks, she readies her sword. That's the spirit. Then let us duel, Saber. I must see your swordsmanship, said to be the greatest of all servants. Oh my god. A silver light leaps, solid and soft. The battle between two very different swordsmen begins under the moonlight. New servant data added. Let's go. My cat is snoring in the background. Ugh. I wake up to a searing pain in my chest. Feels like I've just had a bad dream. Why does my chest hurt? My heart feels like it's burning. Actually, it feels more like heat from outside has been forced into my body. From outside? I doubt myself briefly, but before I can think of what it might be, I find myself rushing outside. Are they like body linked? Saber, are you here? I open the sliding screen door to Saber's room. She's not here. Don't tell me she's... No, there's no doubt. She's not here. She went to Ryoto Temple on her own. That idiot! Why? She hasn't healed, so why would she... I'm so angry. My head's starting to hurt. I didn't tell her I wasn't going to fight. I just didn't want her to get hurt. I didn't want her to get hurt like that again. Ugh. There's no point in fuming here. I need to hurry to Ryoto Temple. I can't let Saber fight alone. Well, I don't know what good I can do her. I don't know what good I can do her, but if I get there, maybe I can do something. She's a girl. Why can't she just behave herself? Oh my god. Hikar, but he's stupid. He's stupid and dumb. I run. I don't even take the time to change. Out front, I grab a bike and pedal as fast as I can. Where do you get a bike from? I pedal down the hill without braking. Drinking. Dude, like... Whatever. It'll take at least 40 minutes to go to Temple, even if I rush. I don't know how long it's been since Saber left, but I need to get to her as fast as I can. Just steal a car. Why are these interludes? The blades cross. The edges of both swords come into contact again and again, stroke after stroke. Swords and katanas alike are spark as they strike down and parry. Oh my god, cute. Probably, I feel like cute's the wrong word, but just steal a car is crazy. Sorry, if he's that desperate, like, it's the middle of the night, no one's gonna know. He can return it when he's done. He looks geeked. Several dozen exchanges like this later, and neither opponent has changed positions. Assassin, standing higher on the steps, holds his ground. Saber, who's trying to advance up the stone steps, can't get any closer to Assassin. Over time, she bleeds more and more energy. Grand Theft Fate. Yep. Or like Fate Grand Order. Fate Grand Theft. Ha! One of Saber's many attempts at rushing in. Assassin effortlessly swings his long blade, fully 1.5 meters, halts Saber's advance. No, he's not simply preventing an advance. If Saber's blade is lightning, Assassin's katana is a hurricane. Though Assassin may be no match for her in strength or speed, the flexible trajectory of his blade sweeps aside Saber's every attack. The ricocheting katana gains speed and flips back towards Saber's neck like a gust of wind. Even as Saber dodges the blow by only a hair's breadth, the long katana flicks back towards her, giving her not a moment's rest. In contrast to Saber's straight sword, Assassin's blade is curved. Assassin's cutting edge is graceful, but it also draws an extended arc. He shouldn't be able to match Saber's sword as it moves in a straight line, but he somehow cancels out that difference. Yawn. I said yawn like this is boring. Yawn. Boring. God. She suddenly stops. Her blade isn't moving fast enough to block Assassin's counterattack. She falls back a pace, knowing it's the only way she can avoid the incoming strike. Assassin's katana traces a faintly beautiful arc, but at the same time it's so fast that it's nearly impossible to follow. Is this seeming impossibility owed to Assassin's skill, or is it owed instead to Saber being at a disadvantageous position in their battle? Unable to reach a clear conclusion, Saber continues dodging Assassin's strikes. and turns aside the blade as it arcs towards her neck with her own weapon. Ugh. The next thing she knows, she's retreated a few more steps down the stairs. That's the extent of his long katana's reach. It'd be easy to rush up close to him once she sweeps his sword aside, but for some reason she just can't do it. Must be owed to the enemy's superb skills and her position below him, which puts her at a disadvantage, like they've said 5 times. Saber bites her lip, thinking she wouldn't have such a hard time against that long katana if they were on flat ground. This is certainly a problem. I had not expected fighting against an invisible blade would be so challenging. Assassin is unmoved. He's fighting purely to defend. He need not chase after a retreating saber, nor does he have any reason to give up the advantage of higher ground. This must be the first time you've seen a katana, yes? My sword is quite wicked. An ordinary opponent would fall to but a single blow. You, on the other hand, have evaded it spectacularly. This pleases me, Saber. Oh my god. Additionally, your cut-in technique is marvelous. You're able to do so much with that small frame of yours. You must be impeccably trained. Assassin watches Saber, his posture relaxed, perhaps simply because he didn't go on the offensive. The tip of his blade wavers, losing strength, but Saber cannot seize the opportunity. The man is not holding a stance. A long katana like that can only be wielded as long as the wielder is able to swing the sword from any position. Is something the matter? Surely you're not done. That invisible sword is not simply for show, is it? Huh. You do not know when to stop talking. The sword and katana clash. Ah, I have you now. Long sword stops mid-swing. Assassin grins, glancing at his katana where it stopped, the invisible sword, then parries again. While Saber catches the flash coming at her neck. Ugh. Even Saber knows. She's been able to block Assassin's unfamiliar sword thanks to her invisible sword. Her invisible sword can confuse the opponent's senses, but both offensively and defensively. Assassin not following through on his attack is proof of this. Not knowing how long Saber's sword is makes it too dangerous for Assassin to close in on her. If Assassin were to step in to attack Saber, he will do so when... When Saber tries to smash Assassin's forehead. That attack. Assassin dodges it completely as he takes just a step back. I have a good idea of its length now. It's roughly 3 shaku, 90 centimeters, long, and a 4 sun, 12 centimeters wide. Its shape, let's see, as befits your name, is that of a typical Western sword. Assassin may have spoken calmly, but his exceptional skill at appraising the blade is clear. Saber's strike had been so fast that even where her sword is visible, it would have been almost impossible to see. And yet, not only has he managed to defend himself from the invisible blade, he also figured out its size and shape. I cannot believe it. You have measured my sword without employing any magecraft or having a satisfying exchange with our blades. Surprised? However, this is but the trick of a mere street performer, in my opinion. As a wielder of a wicked sword, such tricks are the only thing I get to practice. I see. Your strategy was simply to parry my strikes to avoid being wounded. I can see now why a coward like you would call himself a wicked swordsman. Well, you must forgive me for not properly trading blows with you. You see, I have this long katana. Were I to properly lock blades with you, I would certainly break. It would certainly break. Oh my god. You must be the sort to go all out, but I cannot. I am unable to put my full might into every strike with this katana. So it has always been with the katana. Western swords cut with sheer weight and power. Our blades, however, rely upon speed and technique. Do you now see how different our fighting styles are? But, then again, it would be disappointing to leave matters like this. Now, Saber, I believe the time has come to stop concealing your true power. Assassin, do you believe I am taking it easy on you? Are you saying that you are not? I do not know what your intentions are, but for you to fight with your strength on is somewhat... with your sheath on is somewhat insulting. Do you believe that I am unworthy of being taken seriously as your opponent? Ah, you do not seem as though you intend to comply. Very well. If you decide to reveal your own, then I shall show you my secret technique first. Decline, sorry. I forget how to read. And with that, the swordsman with the long katana drifts down next to Saber. What? For an assassin to give up his advantageous position is a good as... strangling myself. For an assassin to give up his advantageous position is as good as inviting defeat. He may be a superb swordsman, but it was the landscape of the battleground that gave him the advantage. If the two are to fight on level ground, Saber should have no trouble repelling Assassin's attack and taking his head then and there. Assassin should know this as well, so why? Brace yourself, or you will die, Saber. Saber instinctively reacts to the smoothness in his voice, for he is speaking the truth. Assassin descending the steps has not put her in an advantageous position. Her intuition, which has enabled her to triumph in so many battles, warns her of her mistake. She readies her invisible sword. There's no room to hesitate. What matters is that she has to attack with her sword before Assassin swings his long katana. Oh my god. Sorry. He's so gorgeous. Roughly 3 meters separate the two. He readies himself. The stance he takes now is one he's not taken in their battle so far. Secret technique. Saber charges. The long katana is meaningless now. The moment she draws near Assassin, the katana will become a liability to him. The Eepster, yeah. I feel like I'm just always yawning. I've actually not been talking this whole time. I've been yawning every word. Just kidding. Obviously. And yet... Swear I'm normal. Swallow reversal. Such logic means little to a swordsman like him. Lightning strikes. Faster even than Saber's blade, the demonic blow strikes down in a single straight line. Ugh. But it's not as if Saber cannot block such an attack. I'm laughing. There's nothing funny. Saber's gonna die and you're laughing? Oh my god. You're so evil. What the heck? She quickly raises her sword to defend, repelling Assassin's attack. I got you! Girl, stop saying that. She's been wrong the first time. So, even Assassin will be left open after an attack like that is turned aside. In that split-second interval, a Saber attempts to cut through Assassin's stomach. Ugh! Swiftly, trusting her in her instinct, Saber rolls down the stone steps. She rolls away as if she's fleeing. She makes no effort even to soften her landing. Sorgi. It's okay. Pat pat. So I totally wasn't laughing either. Not me. All Saber does is frantically hurl herself down the stairs, slowly, for nothing. Saber stops rolling and gets to her feet. Above her on the stairs, she sees the swordman standing at his ease. Kya. You guys are crazy. What the heck? You managed to evade my secret technique. I should expect no less, Saber. You are far and away the superior of a swallow. Oh, like a bird? I cannot believe it. That was... it is nothing to be impressed by. It is something I thought up when I considered how to slay a swallow. Oh, he's talking about the bird, okay. He raises his long katana up high. The motion is done as if to mimic the demonic sword's motion he demonstrated earlier to intimidate Saber. Can you see this, Saber? Swallows avoid attacks by trying to catch the wind, fast or slow. It does not matter. Oh, sword always distributes the atmosphere, disturbs the atmosphere, no matter what sword it might be. Swallows feel that tremor and react by changing the direction in which they are flying. And so, no attack can slay a swallow. A sword can only move along a single line. It cannot catch a swallow, which cannot fly through the air in all directions. Why was he trying to kill a swallow? Drinking again. So your only option is to deny them any path of escape. The first sword attacks the swallow, and then the second surrounds the escaping swallow as it reads those movements. But they are fast. Long as this katana is, the second sword will surely not reach the swallow in time. If I hope to capture the swallow, I would need to strike with the second sword at the very same instant as the first, but such is well beyond human ability. I accepted the truth of this impossibility. However, unfortunately for you, I had nothing better to do with my time. They say determination is the key to success, and the next thing I knew, I had managed it. A simple, worthless idea like killing a swallow became the secret technique that created a prison by employing multiple simultaneously strikes of the sword. Saber cannot help but disagree with his matter-of-fact narrative. It is untrue. His technique is not as simple as he claims. Execute 2 attacks simultaneously? Impossible. The 2 blades struck at exactly the same time. In that moment, there existed 2 separate katanas. Oh dear. Google save me. Kister Zelrich. Not too bad, okay. Saber is so cute. Kister Zelrich, multidimensional refractional phenomenon, a servant whose skills reached the level of noble phantasm without using magecraft, but by skill alone. It is most certainly to be admired. She's very cute. Like, this is such a cute drawing. I love her. That single blow made it very clear. Sasaki Kojiro does not possess a noble phantasm, as heroic spirits typically do. All he has is this magical sword and its sheer power reaching the realm of the gods. What's astonishing is that this man, a mere human, has managed to stand on equal ground with a heroic spirit who possesses a noble phantasm. But my footing was bad. My swallow reversal technique employs 3 slices. If I had more room, I could have added my horizontal slash. I would assume so. Otherwise, the attack would be incomplete. If everything were to happen at the same time, the second sword's trajectory would naturally slow down. To compensate, there must be a 3rd horizontal attack to prevent the opponent from escaping to the side. Ah, a quick study indeed. No wonder you managed to evade my secret technique. How wonderful, Saber. I had so cursed cursed my summoning to this material world, but that lament ends tonight. An opportunity to face an opponent that would have been impossible in my lifetime, and a chance to use my secret attack on them is enough to make this summoning well worth it. Assassin readies his sword and descends the stone steps. He must be after Saber's head. Saber is not confident if she... Is that the right? Should be if. Saber's not confident if she will be able to dodge that secret technique. He loves fighting. Ooh. This made me think of him. I miss him. Whatever. He's horrifying. He is. Like Lancer's gay bulg, Assassin Swallow Reversal is a technique that one cannot allow the wielder to use, except unlike Guy Bolg, against which one can defend once they understand what it is and know that it will strike at the heart. There is no defense against Assassin's secret technique. It cannot be evaded, even when one knows what it is. I miss him. This is him. Ooh. I miss him so bad. I hope he's doing okay. Every day I check Twitter. I wait. If there is a defense, it lies in preventing him from using the attack. The only way to defeat him is to deliver a devastating blow before Assassin can unleash his secret technique. How it feels. You always get me. I see. I should have not taken it so easy on you. She lowers both her hands. Saber drops the tip of her invisible sword as if driving it into the ground and glares up at Assassin as he approaches. My voice keeps cracking. Oh my god. I did not take Miss Q Cutadine's advice of warming up before streaming. I'm sorry, Q. I love saying her name. Cutadine. It's so fun. It's like Monanine. Monanine. Cutadine. Oh, so you finally resolved to go all out, Saber. Assassin stops descending the steps and readies his secret technique once more. Saber looks at him bravely. I too have no complaints. Will you be able to endure my attack, Assassin? Saber releases her own restraints. The air trembles, as if responding to her will. Her sword releases a torrent of gust. Pardon? A torrential gust of wind. Assassin retreats several steps. The gale force winds released from Saber's sword are extraordinary. Even the thick trees on either side of the temple gates creak and groan. So strong is the wind, it all but explodes outward from her blade. The atmosphere sealed within is released and roars outward in all directions. Saber's sword releases a gust of wind that could easily carry off a human being. Oh my god, she's so pretty. Yeah. This is her blade's power. I like that it's like a really strong thing of wind, but they still gotta keep her pieces hanging straight up. The invisible air is, as the name implies, a sword that has been sealed up by wind. The sword, sheathed in compressed wind, reflects and refracts light to give it the appearance of being invisible. That is what happens when the wind is released. The released air seeks escape. It dissipates into its surroundings in chaotic gusts. During that time, her sword's commanding magecraft allows her to freely manipulate the raging wind. As Saber possesses incredible amounts of magical energy, she should be able to maintain the bounded field for a few minutes. The truth of this is made apparent by the fact that her sword, even after releasing so much energy, remains invisible. This is like a typhoon. However, the howling winds do not die down. The unleashed winds are about to engulf Assassin. This cannot be all of it. I shall see every skill you have concealed, Saber. Assassin closes in, despite the raging, blinding wind. Saber's arm moves. The wind-infused blade roars, readying itself to intercept Assassin, who advances calmly, slowly in spite of the gale force winds, strong enough to prevent most people from approaching. No servant data! Yes! What the hell is that? When I retreat a temple, I'm greeted by the son of air rushing at me like a typhoon. That must be Saber over there. At the top of the stairs, in front of the temple gates, I see an armored figure who must be Saber, fighting someone wearing a kimono. The wind swirls around Saber, and the surrounding trees creak under the gale force intensity. Wait. Damn, I don't think I can get close. The wind is so intense, I can't even keep my eyes open. Head down, I manage to fight my way closer to the stairs, but the wind only gets stronger. I can't. At this rate, I can't get closer to Saber. Far ahead, I can see Saber fighting someone, but I can't do anything. No, even if I manage to get closer to Saber in this wind, I'll only hold her back. Ugh. My left hand hurts again. The command spell engraved on the back of my hands tingle. I keep extracting S's from one word and putting it on another. I don't know why. Can I just read? I don't know what that means, but every time my hand tingles, I can't help but to remember that scene. Damn it, screw this. He runs away. Screw all this. I close my eyes and stretch my hand towards the stairs. I get down onto my hands and knees, hoping to avoid being blown off my feet, and begin to crawl up the stairs. Ugh. I feel like going through the forest would be easier. The wind intensifies. Even a novice mage like me can tell incredible amounts of magical energy are raging above me. My command spells tingle. The roar of the wind warns me something is happening above. Wait, could this be Saber's magical energy? If it is, why would she do something so reckless in her state? No, should she even be doing something like that? Saber can't recover magical energy. She shouldn't be wasting it like this. I need to step in and handle the fighting and have Saber support me instead, or else she might run out of magical energy. I stand up and start running up the stairs. Now's not the time to be crawling. I don't know what Saber has in mind, but I have to stop her. Huh? As I try to dash to the temple gates, something like a dagger flies right by me. I don't know what miracle let me dodge it. Who's there? I turn to look away from the stairs, into the trees. There's no doubt about it. I didn't notice it in this torrential wind, but there's someone hiding nearby. You coward! Quit hiding and come out! I'm gay. Sorry. Word association. I shout for whoever's hiding in the tree line. The strong winds should have drowned my voice out. To my surprise, my voice echoes up the stairs. The wind died down. I look up towards the temple gate. There. Ooh, he's gonna get her killed. Ooh. I see a man in a kimono wielding a long sword and Saber's back. You too, homo? Oh my god, we should get married. That's enough, Saber. Someone's trying to steal a glance at your secret sword. The man in the kimono smiles as he speaks. Like me, he's staring out into the forest. If we continue, neither of us will emerge victorious. Whoever hides so cravenly in the trees may attack whoever survives our duel, or they may simply be observing, hoping to learn about your hidden blade. In either case, I do not care to involve myself. Oh my gosh. You may touching the hell out right now. What? Do you want to get married too? Let's all get married. You guys are so silly. The man turns to climb the stairs, seeming totally disinterested. Stop! Do you not intend to settle our match, assassin? Should you attempt to pass through the temple gates, once again, we shall settle things. I will not allow any to pass this gate, no matter who they may be. That, unfortunately, is my only role. If you plan on turning back, I have no intention of stopping you. That fool hiding in the trees, though, is another matter. Should I find myself disliking them, I will not allow them in, even dead, nor will I let them leave alive. Group marriage, let's go. Aww. You guys are so... Assassin continues up the stairs. You were a manipulated saber, but the same goes for me, as I did not notice whoever is lurking in the shadows. Had we continued, I could have shown you the power of my secret technique, but we were interrupted. You should consider yourself fortunate. Ugh. So what? I don't know. I don't know how to put my words into my thoughts into words. You guys are just so interesting. Saber hangs her Saber hangs her head in regret. Her intent to kill fades, not because of Assassin's words, but because Saber must have realized that keeping up the fight would leave her at a disadvantage. We just really like each other. That's true. And you really like me too, right? Right? Interesting is good. Of course. I didn't mean that as a bad thing. I think you're very lovely. Oh my god, he's so pretty. Ooh. You love me? Aww. Thank you. Coughing? Why are you coughing? You have something else to say? But thank you. Thank you. That's very kind. So shy. So cute. My goodness. I really do get him. God. You're just a little hamster. It's okay. I'll take care of you. You're a very cute and lovely hamster. What's happening? Nothing. Nothing's happening. I'm speaking. What's wrong? Did I say something weird? Come now, your escort's here too. That boy over there must be your master. I suggest you leave this place before the fool spying on us decides to target him. What about Ash? They have it coming. Ash is a lot easier to get, so I take my opportunities when I can. Right? Smiles? Why are you smiling? Hamu, there's no way you like teasing people. There's no way. That would be so mean. Hey, it's exactly what I mean. You're very easy. I mean that with all the love in my heart. And I mean it very sweet. You're smiling. Mm-hmm. Of course you are. Bro, yes. Mm-hmm. What is it? Oh dear. Mm-hmm. You're what? Whatever. Oh, but I'm curious. Something in the water today. A little extra soap, maybe. That's what causes this, right? Yeah. I'm not even doing anything. I swear. Soap. Ash is a very cute tsundere. It's very funny. I love seeing him try to act like he's not. Like, Ash, you're very adorable. And you just gotta accept that fact, okay? Promise? Shut up. That's not nice. What? I'm being kind. I give you a compliment. Don't know what you're getting embarrassed over. And just like that, assassin disappears. Must be his way of telling us that he won't attack us unless we keep going. Oh, don't cry. It's okay. You'll be okay. Mm-hmm. Good lord. It is. Saber says nothing. She's just... You're so silly. Yeah. Hamu's right. We love you. It's okay. She just stands there silently, her back to me. Hey, Saber? Even when I call to her, she doesn't answer. Huh? It seems strange, so I begin climbing the steps. What? Saber's armor vanishes. Defenseless, and in her simple blue clothing, she sways on the spot without turning around. Ah! I catch Saber in my arms as she falls backward down the stairs. She doesn't move a muscle. She's unconscious, eyes shut in pain. Oh, you love me? Yay! Thank you. I knew you did. We finally get home. It took me 2 hours to carry Saber back from Myoto Temple. I was worried the whole return trip, but we managed to get back safely. I laid Saber down in the hallway. Saber was really light. She probably only weighs about 40. Damn! So it shouldn't have tired me out so much. Or it wouldn't have if she'd been still. I had no idea that carrying a sleeping person, even a girl... Shut up! Shut up! Why does it matter? Why does it matter? Yeah, 40? How much is that exactly? I know that's low. £88. Damn. I had no idea. Yeah. My fatigue is more mental than physical. The feeling of her soft skin. Oh my god. When I picked her up, her quiet breathing on me, it was all so distracting. Dude, relax. Like, ugh. Why'd she just faint like that? I look at Saber as she lays there sleeping. She's probably not completely unconscious. Even if she looks like she's out cold, she might open her eyes the moment I call her name. Damn. There's so much I wanted to tell her when I left the house, but I can't say anything with her sleeping, looking like... Like what? Like what, man? Spit it out. Fine. I'll give you an earful after you wake up, Saber. Even now, I keep my voice to a whisper, the moment I reach out to pick her up again. Look, I don't care what you're into or what you plan on doing next. It's really not my business, but... For some reason, Tosaka's in the hallway watching, even though it's after 2 in the morning. Bruh, that much stuttering is so funny. She needs energy, yeah. Mana transfer. Mana transfer, yep. I acted out cartoonishly. Tosaka! Like, oh my god, bruh. She lives with you. What? You look like you just saw a ghost. I'm not gonna say anything, so just go ahead and do whatever you were gonna do. And I just got up to get a glass of water. She sleeps in that outfit? You've got it all wrong. This isn't what you think, really. I mean, it's a long story, but the short version is that I was really trying to take Saber back to her room. Are you even listening to me? Oh, yeah. Sorta. You're lying. You sound like you don't understand at all. He's such a soy boy sometimes. I love it. He is. Oh my god. I got it, okay. Saber went out to fight on her own, and you rushed off to stop her, right? Something bad happened, then you both came back after Saber fainted, so did I nail it? Yeah, that's amazing. That's exactly what happened, but how did you know? How could I not? Saber is obviously going to go off on her own. The master is immediately alerted to a servant entering battle. It wasn't hard to figure out. She's so pretty. Whoa. I see. I guess that's fine then. So Tosaka knew Saber would go out by herself. So what are you gonna do? Aren't you gonna take Saber back to her room? If you let her sleep here, I'm sure even a servant would get... Oh my god. I'm sure even a servant would catch a cold. Well, yeah, that's why I was gonna take her to her room. I tried to lift her up, but... it's kinda awkward with Tosaka watching. Why? Why? Like, you're just carrying her. Like, how were you carrying her that it was awkward? Oh my god, bruh. Tosaka, would you mind carrying Saber? Me? I mean, I guess, but wouldn't you make some tea then? I want to hear what happened. Tosaka picks Saber up. Her being so understanding has me a little worried, but since I asked her for a favor, I'd better go make some tea. Tosaka carries Saber off towards my room. Meanwhile, I work on preparing tea in the kitchen. She said tea, but I'm assuming she doesn't want green tea, but the only black tea I have is from tea bags. Well, if I don't have it, I don't have it. I tell myself she can complain all she wants and start pouring the hot water over the bag. Shiro, do you have a minute? Tozuka comes back. Yeah, hold on a minute. I'll be right there. I put 2 teacups on the tray and carry it out to the living room. And there... Oh, good morning. Sitting next to Tozuka is Saber in her normal clothes. Saber? Why? I thought you were asleep. She was, but it's not like she was going to sleep forever. She woke up. I don't know why that's so funny. Like, it's a mixture of Shiro thinking she was gonna sleep forever and Tozuka being like, well, duh. Looks like she used a ton of magical energy at once and just temporarily shut down. It's kind of like an electrical breaker tripping before it shorts out. Saber is quiet as Tozuka explains. You... Seeing her back to her usual self, all the frustration I had earlier came rushing back. Saber, do you have any idea what you tried to do? Of course I do. I made my way to Ryoto Temple and fought Assassin. During our battle, we noticed the presence of a third servant observing us, and so suspended our battle. No, that's not what I'm talking about. I want to know why you went and fought. Are we to revisit this once again? A servant fights. It's what we do. What I would like to know is why you, my master, kept telling me not to fight. Well, I do understand there's no way around fighting since I've decided to participate in the Holy Grail War, and I know me telling Saber not to fight is me contradicting myself, but even so... Akira! Leave me alone! I don't want to see something like that happen again, ever to her again. That's how I feel every time that CG shows up. Akira! Leave me alone! Ah! I would like to ask you instead. You seem to dislike combat. Do you truly expect to survive the Holy Grail War with that attitude? Do you not see that if we continue to follow this policy, will we only end up suffering defeat at the hands of other masters? It's not like that. I'll fight off anything that might pose a risk to us. I certainly don't intend to just let myself be killed so easily. But aside from that, I just don't want Saber to fight. Wrong. It's not that I dislike fighting. I just, this is much simpler than that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shut up. You see, girls shouldn't get hurt. I'm a guy, so I can't let that happen, so I'm gonna fight rather than let you fight. Oh my god. What? You saying I cannot fight because I'm a woman? Are you out of your mind? A servant protects her master. We will be hurt in the doing, and are summoned for that precise purpose. One's sex has nothing to do with being a servant. More importantly, are you treating me as a warrior or as a woman? I insist you take back what you have said, Shiro. Please. Saber leans towards me, her eyes blazing with fury. But I won't let her change. Oh my god. He pisses me off. Shiro... I think she should let him die. To be honest. Ugh. It's absurd for her to say she's a warrior before. Oh my god. Oh my god. How could someone so frail, light enough for me to carry easily, go and behave so recklessly? No way in hell will I take back what I said. Sure, you might be strong, but you're still a girl. Don't get worked up over something so oh my god. Shiro the misogynist. Oh my god, bruh. What? Is it you who are getting... It is you who are getting worked up over something pointless. Are you saying you refuse to let a woman protect you? I'm already a heroic spirit, so you must let go of such trivialities. It's not trivial at all. Ugh, even if you don't think it's important, I do. Besides, it was a mistake from the beginning to have someone else fight on my behalf. I can't... She was a white knight. Which is kind of what... What, Hamu? Finish that sentence. Finish that thought. Come on. Can't allow someone to protect someone else as helpless as me. I don't want someone to get hurt in my place. I'm the one who should be doing the saving. Then say that! Then say that! Say that, don't just be like, oh, but you're a woman. But you're a woman. Oh my god. Kill yourself. I've been working so hard to become the kind of person who can help people, just like my old man. Hamu just likes anybody. Sorry, that's mean. Sorry, that's so mean. I don't mean it like that. Sorry. Hamu, we gotta work on your tastes. We really gotta work on that. Damn it. Listen, just don't fight, Saber. Sorry. Yeah. You're like, as long as they breathe. Like, up your standards. Your tastes are good, but you gotta up your standards, okay? Like, you can't have a guy, you cannot be, like, he's kinda, to a guy that's like, women are small and cannot fight. Okay. Bonus if he hates me, okay. So you... So you like misogynists, okay. Pulls that collar. Okay. Interesting. Like, okay. I'll do the fighting. You shouldn't have a problem with that since it'll be the fighting you want, Saber. Bruh. Wait. No, like the color of my shirt, Hamu. Covering my face with my hands in disbelief. Rubbing my forehead in stress. Hamu. Please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Tears in my eyes. Well, of course you thought, because that's what you want. Isn't it? Isn't it? No, don't be a model chatter. That's boring. Then I can't tease you. I like you for being you. Okay? Jokes. Hmm? Hmm? What? What is it? What is it? Hmm? Ash, you can't say that and then say I'm staying out of it. You're very much in it. You're very much here. And I see you. Forgive you. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know if I want to. Hmm. Hmm. Stop seeing you. I don't wanna. I wanna keep looking at you. You're too cute not to see. You guys are so funny. Stop. Why? You hate me. You hate me, don't you? Like with the ominous clock ticking in the background, like, okay. What? That is absurd. Do you think a human can fight a servant? You should already understand that you are no match for a servant. Please recall what happened when Lancer attacked you. Had I not appeared, you would have been killed, so it would be against any servant. We can't know that for sure unless we try. I just wasn't prepared, but now I can come up with tons of strategies. I might even be able to ambush one of them too. No, I never said Hamu hates me. I just said you. You, Ash. Don't make me laugh. Any defense you employ would be no more useful than a sheaf of paper. Sheaf? What is sheaf? What is... A bundle of grain stalks laid lengthwise and tied together after reaping. Okay. Oh. Oh? What, Hamu? What? I can't believe you'd say that, Saber. She's not wrong. You're insulting servants. How can you possibly be so conceited as to believe that you, a mere human, could defeat a heroic spirit? Oh, you don't hate me. Thank you. I won't cry now. You don't hate me either, Hamu. Thank you. You guys are so lovely. Saber and I glare at each other. Our conversation is going nowhere, and there's no sign of reaching any kind of compromise. You've got it wrong, Saber. Shiro isn't insulting servants. This isn't going anywhere so long as you don't understand that much, so I'm stepping in. Reen, what do you mean by that? Well, you see, Shiro genuinely doesn't want you to get hurt. I don't know why, but Shiro is just a giant ball of dedication and goodwill. Am I right? Saber is more important to you than yourself, right? That's not true. I never said Saber is important to me. Boy. Spare me. You wouldn't be ready to fight yourself if that weren't true. You know damn well you can't beat a servant, right? But saying you'll fight even so means Saber is more important to you than yourself. Eh? I mean, if she puts it like that, maybe, but... That's why you'll fight, even if it sounds absurd. You'll try to win even if you know you don't have a chance, and you don't care if you die in the process. Because, and I don't really know why, in that twisted little mind of yours, other people are more important than you are yourself. Well, I don't mean it to be like that, but... So there you have it. Now you understand, Saber. He's enough of an idiot that he'd even try to protect you against berserkers, so yeah, he's serious when he says he's going to fight. I don't know how much of Tosaka's words actually make it through to Saber, but Saber takes a deep breath and turns towards me. Shiro. What, Saber? I acknowledge that you have the will to fight, and as such, I have an idea. What is it? You must train with the sword. I shall teach you as much swordsmanship as time permits. If you accept that condition, then I shall accept your way of thinking. What? Does that mean she's gonna train me? Reed looks so annoyed. Oh, I love her. Is this because she's acknowledged my will to fight? Hold up, Saber. The whole line of thinking is pointless, like emotional flab. Teach Shira the way of the sword. There's no way he'll be able to go up against a servant. True, but it's better than doing nothing. At the very least, it should minimize the hesitation he has in battle. I can only bet on Shiro's will and determination, but such is the nature of a real battle. One will never learn if they have no aptitude for it to begin with. Well, I guess, if you put it that way, you're right. You're never ready for a first fight unless you've actually experienced one in the past. Yes, that's why I would like to try one. Nay, as many times as it allows. I would like Shiro to experience what death in battle feels like, so he might grow accustomed to battle. Oh. Thinking. Looks around. The two of them are talking pretty casually about some scary stuff. Hold on a minute, I never agreed to any. Okay then, I'll teach him about magecraft. If Saber's gonna train his body, I'll enrich his mind. Well, that was part of our initial plan anyway, so I guess I'll begin the formal training tomorrow. Yes, please do so. If you can do that, I can concentrate on training him with the sword. Good, good. Now that's settled, let's break for tonight. Looks like tomorrow's gonna be busy. Tosaka waves goodbye and disappears into the outbuilding. I shall rest as well. You should do the same, Shiro. I intend to work you hard in the dojo tomorrow. Kya. Shiro, I'm envious, me too. Oh my god. I'm normal, I swear. I swear. Surrounded by two ladies. Oh my god. She gives a short bow and goes back to her room. All that remains in the living room is 2 cups of untouched tea and one dumbfounded boy. I never agreed to this. I didn't sign up for this. Cleveland, I miss you. Ugh. My words go unheard. Anyway, what was already a confusing situation has grown a hell of a lot more complicated. Can't even begin to imagine what... Oops. I can't even imagine to begin what will happen today. I'm gonna sleep. Should at least save my energy. Everything starts with the body. Well, yeah. The only thing I can do to cling on to my fragile hope is that as long as my body is strong enough, I'll be able to endure whatever torture they might throw at me. Drool. Sorry. Sorry. Save the game, yes. How long have we been going? Ash, what are you dotting? Why are you dotting me, huh? What is it? Spit it out. I wouldn't want anyone to get sad if I can help it. If I use just my own limited powers to make the people around me happy, the world will be a better place. Ash. Nothing. Really? Okay. If you say so. That was always Karitsuku's favorite saying. The man who I saw as a champion of justice was saying he thought he was a failure, that he wasn't good enough. He didn't need to explain it to me. The worlds the young me and the grown-up Kiritsugu lived in were too different, and so the standards for being a hero of justice were different too. When I was young, this house was my entire world. So my old man, Fujine, myself, and my favorite shed were the only things that needed protecting. All I thought I had to protect was what I could see around me, but Kiritsugu wanted to do something for those he couldn't see or reach. I was reckless when I was young. I built myself up by cursing the cruel world. The world was cruel, so I became cruel as a way of making my ideals a reality. There will always be those that can't be saved. You just can't save everything. If in the process of trying to save 1,000 you overlook 500, then I will abandon 100 to save 900. That is the most efficient way. That is the ideal, Kiritsugu once told me. Of course I got mad hearing that. It really ticked me off, because I didn't have to be told that since I already knew that. Because I knew firsthand that it was the very ideal that led me to being saved. I didn't need to be reminded about something so obvious, but I still believed that a hero of justice could save everyone despite those limitations, because that's what a hero of justice was, someone who could still perform miracles no matter how idealistic or unattainable they may be. You're right, Shiro. Results are the most important thing, but apart from that, what's even more important is to have the heart. What did Kiritsugu say about heart again? I don't remember. It's not often I reminisce about something from so long ago. I must be in deep sleep. Otherwise, I wouldn't be dreaming in the first place. Shiro, wake up. It's almost time for breakfast. See? Saber's waking me up. It's pathetic. The heart. What? I pulled upright and out of my futon. It's 6:30 in the morning. Fresh sunlight pours in from outside. Shiro, it is morning. Do you need help to prepare breakfast? Saber's staring right at me. I overslept. Sorry, I'll get up right away. You have nothing to apologize for, but you have no time to relax. It appears Sakura and Rin were arguing earlier. Sakura and Tosaka are arguing? What's going on? Hold on. Don't throw me into a situation I don't understand just as I'm waking up. Is that happening in Tosaka's room? No, the living room. I just passed by, so I don't know the details. Got it. I'll head there now. Oh, but there's something I forgot to do. What is it, Shiro? Good morning, Saber. Thanks for waking me. Oh, that's sweet. Ladies. I greet her, and then I head out into the hallway. But seriously, what the hell did Tosaka do to start an argument with Sakura? Tosaka! In the living room. There's no sign of Sakura. Tosaka's alone, watching the weather forecast on TV. Morning. What a way to start the morning, shouting my name like that. She turns around, as if to ask if something had happened. Huh? That's weird. It doesn't look like she was fighting with Sakura at all. Morning. Hey, Tosaka. I heard you and Sakura were arguing. Is that true? Huh? Oh, from Saber. Yeah, it may have seemed that way to an outside observer, but it was nothing really. I just told her to not come here for a while. Gah. She's so casual about basically banning Sakura from my house. That's ridiculous. Sakura already said no to staying away from this house, so there's no way she would agree even if we asked again. She wouldn't agree, but she went back home after I presented her with a compromise. I told her I would go back home without argument if she stays away for a week. She agreed to those terms. She went home, even if she was a little reluctant. Oh, right. She sends her regards. You did what? Why would she do something like this without telling me? Actually, I shouldn't yell at her for it. Tosaka's just done something I should have. You're right. Sorry for making you be the bad guy so early in the morning. You must feel terrible, Tosaka. Huh? No, it wasn't bad or unpleasant to me. Why would you think that, Shiro? Because weren't even Sakura friends? Telling Sakura to leave not once, but twice doesn't sound like a fun job. That's why I feel bad. I'm the one who should take charge, but I made you do the dirty work again. That's fine. I just kicked Sakura out for my own safety. There's no reason for you to apologize. Huh? What do you mean for your own safety? Well, you said Shinji's a master, right? Knowing him, if Shinji finds out Sakura comes here, he'll target this place, so it's best to keep Sakura away from here until we finish dealing with Shinji. I get it. She makes a good point. Shinji said he doesn't tell Sakura anything. I don't think he was lying. But if he finds out his little sister comes here so often, he might get the wrong idea. You're right. I could look to Shinji like we're taking Sakura as hostage. Tosaka's been raised so logical because of her mage roots. She kind of lacks the EQ, yeah. Yeah. But I like her. Exactly, but more importantly, this place is still dangerous. I wouldn't want her to be walking around at night, so it's best for her to stay away from here for a while. This is for Sakura's own safety as well as ours. Yeah, you're right. I feel bad for Sakura, but I just have to apologize and ask for her forgiveness later. She does come from a good place. She does. She's very caring in her own way. I think she's very lovely. She is amazing. I won't be able to explain myself even when the time comes. This is really getting to me. I feel really bad about turning Sakura away like this, even if it's temporary. She's been so unselfish about helping me for all this time. Oh, you look really down. What happened to all that energy you had when you shouted at me earlier? Are you all sad and lonely not having Sakura around? Yeah. Tosaka grins maliciously. Oh crap. I've known she'd tease me whenever I show vulnerability, but I went and did it again. Huh, leave me alone. Sakura was a symbol of peace at our house. She offset whatever Fujine and I were lacking, so of course I'm down about her sending her away for our own selfish reasons. Oh, so you do understand. If you can't say that much, then you pass. If you can say that much, then you pass. I'd say you're starting to get more determined. Huh? What are you trying to say? Don't you get it? Once this war ends, Sakura will come back. You say you don't want the Holy Grail, but that just means you should fight to take back the peaceful life you had before. See? Now you have a clear goal. Tosaka smiles, her very biggest smile. She's so cute. Oh my god. When she puts it like that, I really have no choice but to agree. Damn. I don't know what to say. What she said there confirms that she's both mean-spirited and ridiculously awesome at the same time. Yup. What, so Sakura won't be coming here for a while? Yeah, that's what's going on. Why don't you do your parents a favor and go home once in a while for a change? Gramps was complaining about his daughter neglecting him. Leave Dad out of this. He's not gonna die or anything, whether I'm there or not. And with Sakura gone, I have to be even more vigilant. You're still a boy, so if anything fishy happens here, I'll be the one who gets in trouble, and even loses her job. Why? Girl, what? If that happens, are you gonna take responsibility, Shiro? That'll never happen. Sadly, since I am a man, I can't... What? I'm ripping my face off. I can't really confidently deny that. Emiya, why did you stop? She glares. Tosaka's eyes bore into me from one side. I don't think anything would happen. Tosaka's not staying here for fun, you know. The 200. Yeah, I know. But it is still baffling. It was published in the 200s, actually. This is the first visual novel ever. I'm sure you know that. Good, I'm glad to hear that. Sounds like Emiya is trustworthy, Miss Fujimura. Of course. Even from my point of view, Sugar is really composed. So much so, he might be overdoing it. Oh. Sarah continues to eat in silence as she observes the two interacting. It's been 2 days, but I don't think I'll ever get used to this. Oh, I forgot to tell you, Shiro. It's about the Kyoto Club. Did you hear Mitsuzuri got hurt? Mitsuzuri? Did she pick a fight with someone in another club again? Honestly, she really needs to calm down. She's gonna be a 3rd year soon. So how's she's doing? Is she hurt bad? No, she's fine. She just sprained her ankle. She was apparently attacked by some shady guy on her way home. You know, she runs fast. She made a mad dash, but it sounds like she fell and got hurt. I see. I'm glad nothing bad happened, but honestly, whoever tried to attack her is either a real daredevil or they're just reckless. Or they just don't know who she is. Like, what? Whatever. Either way, they were a fool. I just thought... You thought she would have knocked the culprit out rather than run? Fujine grins. Yep, she sure knows Ayako Mitsuzuri well. Yeah, it's rare for Mitsuzuri to run away. But I guess she's not so tough against thieves. I suppose things worked out for the best. Something like that will probably teach her a thing or two about being feminine. Huh? What? 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 Okay. I munch on my rice, nodding approvingly. I'm really coming. I'm gonna tweak out. Hey, Emiya. Suddenly, Rin Tosaka slaps my shoulder, smiling at me. I have some news for you. Huh? What? That'll be more interesting than what I just heard. Yeah, I never mentioned this before, but Ayako and I are really good friends. Did you know we're close enough that we hang out on the weekends? Wait. Why are she and Mitsuzuri friends? Come again? Tell on him, Tosaka. Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna make sure I tell her every single word you've just said. I'm sure if I tell her about how happy Emiya was when he heard about her predicament, why, I bet she'll break 10 stacks of tiles from sheer delight. I would like to amend my statement. See, it was just a figure of speech. It's not something I'd be proud if other people heard, so I would really appreciate it if you kept it to yourself. Boy. Oh, really? Well, I could keep quiet about it, but it would be really hard for me to do that unless there were maybe something in it for me. I might just accidentally slip up, you know. I can't believe this. Sure, you sound sincere, but I'm not buying it. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't get me wrong. I'm not playing around here. Yeah, there's no misunderstanding here. She's enjoying this. Yeah. Sorry. I'll shut up. Got it. I'll start making Western-style breakfasts from now on. You said it earlier. You mentioned that breakfast should have bread. Good. And I think some jams, apart from marmalade, would be nice, like strawberry jam. I don't know what you have against Japanese breakfast, you foreigner wannabe. I can't believe you would so radically change our breakfast just to suit your needs, you tyrant. I get it. Thank you, Ash. I knew you would. It's not entirely true. I would also be pleased to have bread served at breakfast. Soft-boiled eggs would be an excellent addition. Cough, red emoji, or whatever. Right, yeah. Yeah, whatever, like, whatever, I'm so normal, oh my god. Saber jumps right into the discussion. Is that so? Fine, you all just want Western-style food, damn it. Sakura makes a Western-style breakfast one time and it goes right to your heads. Fine then, I'll serve bread for tomorrow. So no more complaints, right? So what was said here stays here. Don't you dare blab about this to Mitsuzuri. He's just gonna give them a piece of toast. I huff and shove rice into my mouth without looking at either of them, and then... Why would you be doing something so pointless? Fujine, who had been watching our conversation with a look of wonderment, finally speaks up. What? What do you mean, pointless? Oh, that face. Even if Tosaka isn't going to say anything, I'm going to tell Mitsuzuri anyway. No way would I pass up talking about something so interesting. Ooh, Fujine, I love you. Fujine shakes her head disapprovingly as she eats. Actually, I need to think of a way to deal with her. I'm really in trouble. Nah, you deserve it. Breakfast ends and it's 7:30. Fujine surprisingly stays back and suggests that the three of us walk to school. But we can't do that. I made a decision last night. Now that I've said I won't rely on Saber, I can't afford to take it easy anymore. Then let's go. Did you lock up, Shiro? No, don't worry about locking up. I'm not going to school today. I wave Fujine and Tosaka off. Fujine freezes, stupefied, for just a few seconds. What? What do you mean you're not going to school? Eh? Huh? Tosaka beat Fujine to the chase. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, I gotta die. That's right. That's right, you don't look sick enough to miss school today, Shiro. No, but my scar hurts. You know how scars hurt when the weather changes? It's like that. You're lying, Shiro. Yeah, but let me off the hook just for today, Fujine. It's not that I don't like school. There's something I have to do, and it's just more important right now, so let me go. Well, come on. How can I respond if you're gonna put it like that? You always were cagey when you had something really important to take care of. Fujine is complaining, but at least she understands. So there it is. I'll leave the school to you, Tosaka. Most obvious lie ever. Like, oh, my back hurts. Oh my god. Ow, it really hurts. Oh my god. Okay. Not much is going to change just because you're not there. It's not a bad idea, Emiya. Yeah, leave the house to me. I'm not going to work for a while either, so I won't be leaving the house much. He's going to be just like me. Wait, no, I don't want to be like him. No. Got it. Then I'm heading out, Shiro. If you're going to skip school because you're hurt, you shouldn't leave the house much. I'll see you. I'll give you a pass today, but you're going to have to discuss this with me beforehand next time. I should probably clean the floors. Told Saber to meet me here a little later. I always just do the bare minimum of cleaning in here. It's been years since I sparred with anyone in this place. I'd probably be rude to both the dojo and Saber if I don't clean up a little. But honestly, I don't know what she's gonna do for sword training. Sparred using a shinai with Kiritsugu many times, but Kiritsugu and I never really cared about proper form. It's more like a couple of amateurs beating each other up. Never really had any plans to practice kendo seriously, and I was really only taught how to fight opponents wielding a sword. I was never keen on using tools in a fight. My interest was always making and fixing them. In that sense, this might be the first time for me to learn proper swordsmanship, in any serious sense. Saber's swordsmanship is different than kendo, but I'm sure there are some things in common. I don't think they're so different I won't be able to keep up. I hear the door open. Saber arrives precisely on time. That works out well, since I've just finished cleaning. Sorry I made you wait. I was thinking of having you teach me here. Yes? Is something the matter, Shiro? You look like you've just seen something unusual. Oh, it's nothing. I was just surprised that you're still in the same clothes, that you're gonna wear your other outfit. We're training with swords, so I immediately thought of Saber in her armor, since that's what she always wears when she's fighting. Oh. Oh. Oops, I hit my mic, sorry. No. It's okay. If you prefer me armored, I can change. You're alright. I was not thinking. Even should we only be practicing, I am disrespecting you by not wearing my armor. My apologies. I will change right away. No! No! Oh, that's not what I meant. I just misunderstood. It's fine. I actually prefer you in this outfit to your armor. Huh? Are you saying my outfit is unsatisfactory? Are you not saying my outfit is unsatisfactory? Unsatisfactory? I mean, you don't look like you're dressed for a bout right now, but it shouldn't matter as long as you're comfortable. Wearing armor all day will just tire you out. Saber is so cute. Oh. I like women. That may be true, but I don't think this is an inappropriate look for wielding a sword. Why would you think that? It's not weird. You look good. I think you look better right now than you do in your armor. Oh. I do not quite understand. This outfit is certainly easy to move in, but it is ill-suited for combat. I believe this is quite an inadequate look for a saber. Don't you dare wear that fight in an Oh my god, wear that fight in an outfit. Wear that outfit in a fight, dummy. Oh my god. You're a girl, Saber. Girls look good in outfits like this, so it's fine. Oh. That face. And then I return the rag I'd been cleaning with the 2 buckets, and I bring back 2 shinai that had been leaning against a wall. So what are you planning for training, Saber? I'm leaving everything to you to decide, so tell me anything, no matter how absurd it might be. Does this dude ever shut up? Unfortunately not. She liked that. Yeah, I guess so. Well, I mean, Hamu, correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't she like, in her original timeline, made to always dress like a guy, and like everyone addressed her as a guy? So maybe it's like gender affirming for her. I don't know. I toss her the bamboo sword. Saber seems distracted as she catches the shinai and stares at me quietly. She's so cute. Huh? Is there a problem with the bamboo swords? Don't tell me how to use wooden or even real blades. She's really a tough instructor. This is beyond anything I imagined. Oh, no, that is not it. They're certainly excellent mock swords for practice sessions, so let's use them. It makes a bit more sense, yeah. I could be misremembering, though. Saber draws in a deep breath. It goes right back to being a normal Saber. The normal Saber I know her. Is that what it said? No, oh, no. It goes right back to being the normal Saber as I know her. As. I missed the as. That's a relief. It'd be too noisy to spar with wooden swords. So what are we going to do? Are you going to make me strengthen my body by swinging the sword 500 times or run laps? That will not be necessary. From what I've observed, your athletic abilities are above average. If we intend to further fortify your body, it would take more than a day or 2. Cute. You may be unskilled as a mage, but you are not bad as a warrior. You must have trained hard from a young age. Well, that's all I was really good at. You don't have to be talented in magecraft to work out physically. That must have worked in your favor. One of the reasons you survived Lancer's attack must be that very training. But it will not be enough for you to defend yourself. Humans are bound by limitations. Your body has not yet reached its limit, and breaking through that limit would be difficult. That is why I will be teaching you only one thing: how to fight. What do you mean, just fight? Based on your tone, it doesn't sound like you'll teach me how to fight. No, of course not. The techniques employed in battle cannot be learned overnight. All I can do is make certain master experiences as many battles as possible. I'm not a skilled teacher, so I'm baffled that you would seek my guidance. Hello? Having her sound so proud about that makes it a bit awkward for me as a student. So we're just gonna have a bunch of matches? Yes, that is all, Master. We shall not soften our blows, and we will oh, Jesus. We will fight as if we mean to kill each other. Well, you will understand after perhaps an hour. I wish I was Shiro. I mean, who said that? What? Oh my god. Well, you will understand after perhaps an hour. Saber readies herself, gently gripping her shinai. Huh? I tilt my head, wondering what she means, but I also grip my shinai as Saber does. In that instant, my vision goes black. Oops. Saber is teaching me one very simple lesson. No matter what I do, no matter what strategy I come up with, none of it will change the outcome of a fight against someone I just don't have a chance of beating. Do I have... Ouch, that hurt. It's definitely broken. I'm not skilled enough yet to do all that moaning. Sorry. If it were broken, your arm would look far worse. It may be a bad bruise, but you'll recover soon. Okay. Let's keep going. Huh? Do you intend to continue, Shiro? It may be a bruise, but you should not move again so quickly, says the person who didn't hesitate to charge at my arm. It's okay, Coat. Fine, if you don't feel like it, I'll use this opportunity. Got her. Nope, obviously. Please listen to me. You're obviously fatigued. You must rest, or all our training will be in vain. But it's disgraceful for you to beat me so badly when you're so obviously taking easy on me. If I can't even get you to so much as raise a brow, I'll be too frustrated to even collapse. Cute. Oh my god. Can they make a Yuri dating sim, but it's just Saber and Caster and Ryder and Tosaka and yeah, just for me personally. If you want me to be surprised, I am plenty surprised. I knew you were stubborn, but I entirely failed to anticipate the extent. Please! I'm begging! Please! Well, sorry about that. I hate losing. Yes, you have demonstrated that many times, so you needn't say so. We will be taking a break, so please put your bamboo sword down. The floor is slippery with sweat. We're not trying to carry out mock battles in extreme situations, so there's no point in carrying on while we are exhausted and on unstable footing. I will love the Yuri no matter what. Yup. I need more Yuri now. Oh, there's probably fanfics. Oh my god. I want to read fanfiction. Why not? I thought combat training was supposed to simulate worst case scenarios. If not, That is even more pointless. Listen, Shiro. If you say you're going to fight against a servant, doing so would be pointless unless you are in peak condition, have the best footing, and prepare a path of retreat. Greedy, I need Yuri, feed me. I need someone to Yuri bait with me. Hamu, debut now. Did I read that? Oh. Unless the conditions are perfect, you will not be able to fight against a servant. Your desire to fight while you are in the worst possible state is foolish in itself. Hamu, come back. Hamu, we have to... Okay, I'm not... Sorry. I'll read it in. So what you're saying is that I shouldn't even bother trying to fight in situations like this. Exactly. In a situation like this, there's no miracle which would save you, Shiro. Yawning. Stop laughing. Stop. Your best way to fight should be to fully prepare yourself, then pursue the best course of action in a given situation. Got it. Then I'd like to take a break. I think I will also take a break. My throat. And also I'm just tired. But I miss you guys. I miss you guys already. I don't want to leave. Let me switch my screen. I don't have my, I don't have my model. What's it called? Yeah, I just, my brain stopped working because I was trying to figure out OBS. My brain, oh, where am I? Is this it? Yes. Okay. Yeah, I put up, VTube Studio earlier, but then it like totally lagged my, computer, so I just decided to not use it. it's like I'm still here. It's like I'm moving. Yuri? What's it with the Taka Yuri? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Like, whatever. I wasn't saying or thinking anything, I swear. Oh my god. I gotta die right now. Hey, I have my limits, okay? I have my limits. I gotta adjust my chair again. A man cannot be perfect all the time, alright? And I am imperfect. But you still love me, right? Right? Sycloid, don't call me that. I will kill myself. I will do it. Do not say that to me. Oh my god, bruh. Wonder if I can... Shut up. Oh my god. You are so lame. Oh, it's probably showing. Shut up. Jesus. What is your deal, huh? Hello, VTube Studio. Hello. Wonder if I can. Sorry, I don't mean to insult you. Oh, there's two of me. Hello. Hold on, let me. Just need to hide my model for a second so I don't accidentally dox myself. I'm funny. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you. Wow. Hello, fate. You see my, what's it called? My thumbnail setting up thing. Sycloid. Hamu. 1, I think you're behind. 2, shut up. You guys are just saying things. You guys just want me to react. And I will not have it, okay? I'm better than that. I'm not even... You guys hate me. That's what it is. That's the only truth. Oops, sorry. You guys are freaks and haters. Hit emote. Uh-huh. Really? Oh, it's 'cause I'm not... Oops. Uh-huh. Yeah-huh. There we go. I forgot to connect to Wi-Fi. I may be stupid. But I think this should not lag now that... God, this model's so cute. Guys, do you like me? Sorry. Do you think I'm cute? Oops, wrong one. Oh my god, why won't it? Hello? Well, yes. Thank you. Oh my gosh. You're so nice to me. I should put my phone down. I feel like with my neutral expression, it just looks like I'm... I look so sad. I'm not trying to. I just look really sad. There. Hamu. Do you want me to cry? I don't really know how to fake cry. You really like me? Thank you. Fake crying is fun. Oh no. You're funny. I don't think I've like my fake crying is like not very realistic sounding. So I don't think you'd get your Hamu what? What do you mean? Hmm? What do you mean when you get me? What are you gonna do? Hmm? Why would you want to get me? Hmm? Yeah, I don't really know how to fake cry realistically. I wanna, like, give me a hug. Oh, that's so sweet. Too chicken for what? Hmm? I'm curious. Hmm. Particles? What do you mean? I'm not doing anything. Just a cute fish robot. Too shy to fight you in the parking lot, that's what. Darn. I was gonna say something probably weird. Ooh. I won't. I don't want to be weird. I don't want to be. Ooh. I'm normal, I swear. I wonder if there's like a YouTube tutorial. How to fake cry convincingly. At this point, nothing's weird, don't worry. I was gonna. I was gonna say. I was gonna say, darn. Now I'm embarrassed, okay? I was gonna say, darn. I wish he would beat me up. Stop. No, don't say that, Ash. What's your problem? I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could pick you up and throw you. I think you're probably much stronger than me. Nothing. I just gotta take you back, Carrie. Yay, yay. I'm so normal. I'm normal, I swear. Deep breath, yeah. What? What? Oh my god, what? I... Sorry. Sorry. Nothing. It's fine. Nothing. I'm not thinking anything. I swear. Okay. Right? I just... Stop it. Stop. Stop. Where did that come? Where did that come from? Stop. What the hell? Don't say it. Don't say it like that. I just started shaking. Oh my god. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Those stupid emojis. It's just, it's, it is. It's just tentacles, but it came out of nowhere. Why would you just... Oh. Oh my god, bruh. A tear fell from my eye and it's rolling down my cheek. Ooh. I'm so normal. I mean, what if you... Hey guys, so, fate stay night, am I right? You're... Yeah, man. Mm-hmm. Help. Mm. Yeah. Way to throw up. Breathe, yeah. I wonder how... I can't really tell when I'm looking up. Ooh. Hello, Moon. I'm fine. I'm so... Help. Help. Don't pat. Somebody's gotta kill me. Somebody's gotta kill me. What's going through my mind? Nothing. Well, I gotta... I think I forgot how to talk. I just got very sweaty and shaky. Tell you what? Nothing happened. There's nothing in my head. Right? I'm trying. Actually, my brain, I don't have a brain. Actually, that's all. That's really it. It's just such a loss of words because I was off script. I didn't have my script anymore. I just didn't have... I didn't know what to say anymore, you know. It wasn't so much the tentacles, I swear. shakes me. Why? Oh my god. Tentacles taking over your brain. It's kind of... Whoa. I could... oh my god. Help. What the fuck? It wasn't... I swear it wasn't the tentacles. I swear to god. I swear to god. It's not like I'm lying. Like, I feel like... just perverted stuff. I'm like, it's... What is it? why can't I... my brain stopped working. I can't. Great stream, guys, right? Like, I can... Thank you. Stop. Leave me alone. I'm gonna start crying for real. I'm still here. I gotta like nuke this pod. Like I can't. Stop. My bracelet is my necklace. I'm playing with my necklace. You're gonna be stressed out. My fake content. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Anyone watching this that isn't Hamu or Ash or... I'm so sorry. I swear I'm normal. I just... sorry. I'm so sorry. Stop. Yeah, you didn't do anything. I need to repent. You want me to cry? Here, I'll turn my talk on. I'm sorry. I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm fine. Is it that realistic? Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I need to repent. I'm sorry. There you go. I just had to remember how I actually cry. Stop. I'm sorry. Sorry, no. Lord's Prayer. Please save me, Ash. I need to. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just. Oh, I'm gonna throw up. Okay. Hey. It's me. Your favorite fish robot streamer, Sycloid. I'm super normal, and I've always been normal. Oh my, what? What are you? Our Father which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those. Amen. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, somebody's gotta kill me. Oh, this. Simon. It sounds like Simon. I don't want men. Ugh. Oh my god. I think I need a lobotomy. I think, yeah. Laughing. Why? You guys are mean. You guys are so mean. Oh, stop it. I'm gonna get withdrawals when I end stream. Sorry. Yeah. Lobotomized by Yuri Yowie. Oh. The hell did we do? I don't know. I must be tired. I just must be tired. That's it. That's all it is. Be free. Yeah. Like, I can't even... I can't get myself to be like normal again. I don't know what happened. Help! What the hell? What's your problem? What the hell? It's even worse because you guys like this stuff. Like, eat up, I guess. Eat up. Fucking sickos. Whatever. I can't. I swear I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm not like actually like crying. I just I think you I'm so embarrassed. Oh, I can't even say that either, because... Stop! Probably. What do you mean? How? Yeah, how? How in what way, huh? What is this? I'm curious. What what you're feeling. Ugh. Ash, you're in this too, okay? You can't just you can't opt out of it, okay? Ugh. Ugh. I understand. I think see, when I look to the side, you can tell when I'm looking up like that. Kind of, sometimes. I think it was partly what I was thinking, but also I think my brain short-circuited because just randomly bringing up tentacles was really funny for some reason. So I was laughing, but then I think the idea of saying what I was thinking that's even scarier. So I just I guess to prevent myself from admitting anything, I just tweaked out. But hey, you got your fake crying out of it. Surely you won't go back to this, right? The tweaker. That's what they call me. See, now I figured out how to do it. I just have to... It's pretty awesome, okay. Okay. Of course. Ooh. Right. Oh. So normal. Can't swear on that, okay. Fine, whatever. You gonna clip it and save it to your phone? You gonna be that much of a freak? I'm sure you would. Bleh. Bleh. I have to reverse it. You did what? Yay! my normal face. I'm so normal. See? They gotta put me down. They gotta put me down, please, please. It's my turn to go. It's my turn to go. It really is. Oh my god, I gotta go. Well, so as right, I should probably say that I will not be here from day Saturday to whatever day the 3rd of October is. I'll be gone. These are the stream. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Thank you for being here. Thank you. I'll miss you. I'll miss you so much. Oh, I'm gonna be so sad. Because I don't even know if I'll have, like, internet service. Because I didn't last time. But I'll be gone. I might do another stream like on Thursday night, which is technically like Friday. Maybe if I feel up to it, which I don't know. I'll try to have fun. I'll take pictures and then I'll send them. Yeah, DM me more seals. Thank you. I'd appreciate that. If anything like major happens in like the VTube community, you can DM that to me so I don't forget or don't not see it when I come back. Oh my god. Oh. They gotta put me down. I'm so sorry. I stood at like 10 minutes. Not 10 minutes, like 7 minutes. That would be just my luck too, bruh. That'd be crazy. Like, damn. I leave and the whole world falls apart, I guess. I'm like a little nervous because we're going out of the country. It's like, oh my god. Ugh, whatever. Maybe I'll just move there. Anyways. The apocalypse. I'm the only thing holding the world together. Out of the country. Just for a week. I'll be doing a lot of hiking, so hopefully my legs hold up. They've kind of been doing worse recently, but it's like whatever. It's like fine. I will take my comfort items with me. I'll probably take my Nui. Probably just my Nui. I might take an acrylic stand because those are always cute photos I see with the acrylic stands, you know? I will survive. I will. Bleh. I think it'll be okay. Camping Oshikatsu, yeah. It's so fun. I didn't have anything to Oshikatsu with last year, so yay! But I'm always nervous about leaving the house anyway, so, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine, for sure. What else was there? Oh, I said earlier, I don't think anyone was here yet, there was a, like, voice acting audition thing I saw on Twitter that I kind of wanted to audition for, because one of the roles was a, like, non-binary robot, genderless robot, and I was like, oh my god. It is good to get out of the house every once in a while. Yeah. This is true. So yeah, there's like a genderless robot, and I was like, oh my god, I kinda wanna try out, audition for that. So, I don't know, do you guys think it's literally me, I know. Do you think my, like, setup sounds okay for, like, an official recording? I don't know. Because I haven't, like, super analyzed, like, background noise stuff. Because, like, is my room echoey? Like, I think you can probably hear my fan, but I'd turn that off. I don't think my room's super echoey. Yeah, my fan. Yeah, I could turn that off for my, yeah, static. This is my fan. I think it's like a lot less. My voice volume's low. If I turn it up anymore, it's gonna, like, go into the yellows every time I talk. I don't know if that's, like, fine. Maybe I might have knocked it. Because if it, like, bleh, I don't know. I'm scared of, like, being too loud. It's not bad. Okay. I'm scared of being too loud, or, like, I don't know. Because, like, if I hit my mic, it goes into the red. I don't know if there's, like, sorry. I don't know if there's, like, noise canceling filter on OBS, like, automatically, because it says there's no filters when I check, but I don't know. That's pretty much all I wanted to say. I wish I could talk to you guys forever. Ugh. Well, let me crank it up until it goes into the red. Oh. It does not. But that does. That's me blowing on the mic. To turn up volume for my stream. Yeah, probably. You hear a thumping sound? Yeah, that was me. Presets online that could change mic setting. What are you saying aw to? My body's not touching the surface my mic is on. it's... Sometimes it does. Because my mic is just like on a stand. Oh. Yeah. I don't want to have to go. But my dad wakes up for work in 5 minutes. So, stop. Jesus. You guys are weird. Okay? Yeah, talking like this, with this setting, it goes into the yellow. But if that sounds fine, like if it's not like, cutting out or anything, you know, and I guess it's fine. You just love me. I know you do. It's not cutting out. Okay, good. Who wouldn't love me? Wow. Anyways, I should probably go. I love you guys. Oh. Even though I had like a heart attack. Everyone loves Sycloid. This is true. Yes. No one would ever hate me. I hope you guys have a good night or rest of your day. I'm gonna miss you a lot. I will feel withdrawals. I never know how to, like, keep up. Well, I do know how. I always feel awkward keeping up conversations in DMs because I feel like I'm holding the person captive, you know? But I want to talk to you guys more. Whatever, it's fine. But yeah, I miss you already. Captive. It's how it feels. But I do like DMing you guys. Whoa. I shouldn't say that. What the hell? Yeah, no, never mind. Never mind. Thanks for hanging out. Surely you won't go back to me crying, right? Surely you won't do that. Surely. I'll forgive you if you do. I'll see you guys eventually. I'll maybe stream in a few days. Probably drawing or something, but I love you guys. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Mwah.